NVIDIA. What the NVIDIA, guys? Welcome back to another episode of Total NVIDIAification, bro. Last time... Oh, maybe I should, not have that right on the fucking screen, bro. But last time we did Total and we got fucked by NVIDIA, bro. I'm telling you all. Welcome to my partially riced out desktop. This is the greatest background of all time, courtesy of one of my viewers provided this to me. Which, if you want to do the same, that's cool. I have no idea how you do that, but I did post a Discord link, so just letting everybody know, there is a Discord link that allegedly should supposedly be valid for 30 days or something. I don't know. And no, this desktop environment isn't some kind of weird promotional material for the Dell Ys. I just decided to put the fucking Dell Ys on the background. Wow. Check out my backgrounds. I got 6 backgrounds. I can just do this. Oh yeah, this one is my favorite, bro. I was like looking for Linus Torvalds backgrounds, and then I was like, well, you know, there is no good Linus Torvalds cyborg background, so I'm like, I'll just settle on this one. And then I was like, well, what else is funny? And beneath this, well, of course, everybody has to have an arch anime girl background, so we've added this in. I don't know who made this. It was some guy on Reddit, but okay. Continuing on, this is my own personal take on the Arch Linux background. I just downloaded an Arch Linux background and slapped Todd Howard into it, and he's currently entering my screen through the fucking Arch background. So that's some of the stuff I've done on my own. And here's a data center because, I mean, we have to represent what my life goals are. So eventually, someday, I'll own my own Arch Linux data center. Eventually, if we get enough people to watch my videos and streams. And of course, that's pretty much all of the backgrounds I've gotten. But let me show you all what I've done with my terminal, since my terminal is so good. Now, which one do I really want? Do I want this background to be the one that everybody sees today? Or do I want to go with this one? Or that one? I mean, this one, I think YouTube will get mad at it, so, we'll just, oh, and by the way, here, let me just go ahead and, xterm, which isn't actually xterm, this is URXVT. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and type in some fun stuff real quick. Do some actually clear the screen first, because clear. We're gonna do some fast fetch, and would you look at that? I got myself an NVIDIA graphics card installed on this thing right here. Isn't that just splendioso? And my 11th gen Intel Core TM i7, which actually goes up to 5 megahertz, and also has more cores than any of my other computers. So this apparently is my best computer by far. Also, this looks like shit for some fucking reason. Maybe it just needs me to expand it or figure out why it looks like shit. Probably because it's set to the hack font, honestly. Maybe we should fix this first. This should be my first task today. Figuring out why BTOP is broke. Not like it's useful anyway. I mean, it actually is more... But like, why all the Zaza right there, bro? It's got so much fucking weird shit going on. Anyway, we can just look at HTOP and get the same thing pretty much. Wow. Wowie. And then it's time to get into the rice session, which comes next. And I might be ricing it with all kinds of stuff today. In fact, you know, I'm kind of a programmer, so I might even be able to make my own setup too for different things. For example, I was working on Jarvis, bro. And Jarvis is technology. Technologia. Oh shit. I like how we went to the fucking Linus Torvalds screen right as we did that. Hello. Welcome. I'm not sure which screen we're gonna do most of our work on. Also, I think I need a better data center screen. So please somebody provide one. On some way of contacting me. I don't know. The Dell Wise background. This and the other one are candidates for being replaced. This one's perfect. This one's amazing. I mean, hell, I mean, you just need to play the NVIDIA Jensen video on that one. Anyway. Oh, my main computer wants to go to sleep on me. How funny. I wonder why it's going to sleep on me. It's not like I'm not watching my own... You know what? I just gotta open my stream in another tab and then just watch my stream, bro. Hold on. Just give me 5 seconds to do that. I'm gonna be watching my own stream today. This is a weird thing that I've never actually had to do before. Bro, I can't open it in a new tab? What the hell? Since when? Copy video URL. Hold on. It's gonna take me a second because I have to pop out this screen now too. So that way I'm watching all of it all at once. Wow. I'm gonna be watching my own stream. For no fucking reason now. Other than to keep my fucking shit from closing on me. This is amazing. This is productive. Anyway, oh what the hell? That's from previous stream, right? Okay. Hello. Welcome to the Rice session. Alright, so there's some things I'm not satisfied with my system. For example, I need to actually get my name aliased so that way it looks cooler. So, I think we can do that without using X resources. I also need to get a web browser still. I haven't really done that. And Todd Howard's judging me for not getting Skyrim on this thing yet, so we have to do all of those and then some today. Probably. Well, probably not the Skyrim part. I don't really want to install Skyrim. Integrated graphics, 1.4 gigahertz. Bro, what a shitty graphics thing. I mean, I guess that isn't the selling point. I think the selling point was this one. I also didn't really know what I liked in graphics. I didn't even know AMD was a thing at that point. I was like 13 when I got this, bro. I was like, I'd saved up all my life for a computer. This was the first one I got, really. It's crazy. FVWM for my window manager, by the way. So, wow. Anyway, let me just make sure that I don't accidentally, leak any passwords when I go to sudo vi. I've also been practicing vi for you guys. I've been doing it for you all. Because I love you all. Anyway, sudo vi /user/share. And this is how I've been editing the config. Intel is not bad. Linus Torvalds use one on his PC. Yeah, Intel's pretty good. I like Intel. I could really go for more Intel stuff. Or Dell. Dell is really good. Dell is my personal favorite, honestly. Like, if I could have a... What, this one? This is my own custom image where I downloaded an Arch Linux background and just inserted Todd Howard into it because I felt like I needed that. I need somebody there when I am thinking to myself, it just works. And so that's what I've done. But, you know, if you don't like this one, we can always just go to the other, more absurd screen. I had my... This is something my friend sent to me. Sudo vi. And then, morning session of compiling the kernel just starts. Oh, God. What, are you using Gensu or something? Share. FVWM. I'm not even sure what we're gonna really be working on. I wanted to add a taskbar, but I also want to do my aliasing in my terminal. And a bunch of other stuff. And then I think there is a default config, and then I just edit the default config. Who is that? This is the Archman. Archman Ultra Deluxe. Which terminal did I open? Is it this one? Oh, yes. Bro, if you haven't seen this guy before, he's in every Arch meme ever. And I'm pretty sure this image is AI generated, I'm gonna be honest with you all. I can't seem to figure out how this exists, or who would have drawn such a thing, so it probably definitely is. I was only provided this by my friend, so it's okay to do drugs if your friend gives them to you. Anyway. What the fuck? And then I need to put in my password. Wow. Nice. Oh, what the? Oh, we're in the right place. Alright. I thought I was you. Grab my wallpaper. Yes. I liked it so much, I had to just copy it. But it's okay. I'm not going to use it the whole stream. Because we have such other good things. This is shitty. I would need a replacement for this one. And then the Dell Wise. I mean, the Dell Wise is kind of funny. I like Dell products. They're honestly really amazing. But, it's just too big for the screen. Fuck you, NVIDIA! Where's my where's my OBS instance? Did I just open everything all at once? What is this one? What is this one? Oh, okay, good. Please move this into the other one. Oh, never mind, I can't move it. It's permanently locked in. Very good of you to combine with the Gruvbox themes. Yeah. This one's my personal design, and then over here we have one from Reddit. Sponsored by Dell. No, I wish I was, though. If Dell sponsored me, bro, they would have so much good stuff. Install Xnomad. What the hell is Xnomad? I also need to install a web browser, too. Which one is this? I don't remember which ones I've opened. Oh god, no. Leaks. Don't do that. Oh. There we go. I got both my Todd Howard tab ready. This one we're just going to use to do Pac-Man SYU stuff. And then the other one, so these are like virtual windows. I really like this. It's kind of like Fluxbox, but like if you extended it, right? See, I can do this, and then I can be like, well, I want to do Thunar, right? So I got my Thunar in here somewhere. Programs. Thunar, bro. Imagine that. Boom. Dell-wise Thunar. But I don't like Thunar. It's kind of not transparent enough. So, we're going to fix that. Install Chrome. You have a lot of RAM? Nah. Chrome is RAM eater. But anyway, we're going to make Thunar great again today. And I think we're going to do that by editing X resources. So, vi /.x resources. I think you can change the shit in anything with X. Oh, what am I doing? .x resources. Duh. For me, Dell is a piece of garbage. My laptop, when my laptop loses battery power, bro, the where it's at with Dell is the servers. But we'll get to a browser in a bit. All right, here we're gonna go ahead and do some stuff. I'm gonna look stupid still. I'm still a beginner at VI, but I used it pretty much all day yesterday. I haven't installed Nano at all, so that's good. It's a window manager written for X11, written in Haskell. That's pretty cool. I wonder if I can just do Thunar and then just change the background to Thunar like I did up here. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna show off my skills today. I'm gonna do some skill maxing. Are you ready for this? You're not ready for this. You are not ready for what I'm about to do. I'm gonna hit escape. I'm gonna hit V, and then I'm gonna go all the way to the end, and I'm gonna hit Y. Because why not? And I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna hit P. Fuck. Bro, it's like I was expecting it to go. But anyway, insert. I'm gonna hit enter button. And I'm gonna go down to this part. I'm gonna change Thunar in the front. So let's see if that works. And then we hit escape, shift ZZ. I've become an official when programming stream Haskell. I don't know, it sounds pretty cool. Actually, Camel, as all of the people in fucking, you can use shift V to select the whole line. God damn it, I'm sad now. But okay, well, I'll practice that. I gotta practice to get good at it. But I actually want to try Camel, I think. I don't remember why it was interesting. Or no, there was another interesting one, but I forgot what it was called. Like Sprigget or some shit. Spriggetling? I don't even know. VLang. I still have to finish VLang. We've just started VLang, so we gotta finish VLang. Cool stuff though. Alright, so now we have X resources. We need to do xrdb .x resources. And now if I go up to here, close this out, and reopen Thunar, hopefully the magic happens. If it didn't happen, oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing. Unless it has to be a capital T. Let's try that again. Chill, I can help you. Vim is my second nature. Okay. I'm gonna work on my Vim skills. Insert, and then escape, and then shift ZZ, and then xrdb merge. Try that out. I think it was just that I didn't have a capital letter. I'm not sure. I also don't really know X resources that well. This is learning for me. Programs, Thunar. Thunar. Can I change it to transparent? Hold on, I need to get a web browser. Sudo Pacman, find me a web browser. Browser. Whoa. Or you can press this combination. V shift 4 YY. That's crazy. uBlock origin. The VimB, the Vim-like web browser. Oh, no way. Okay. You know what I'm doing? VimB. Yeah, that's right. Vim browser. Yes, please. Enter a number. TTF font? Doesn't really matter. GNU. GNU. GNU, not Unix or some shit. Wowie. Or just YY to copy the whole line. Yeah. You also use DD to delete a whole line. But or actually that's cut technically. Alright, now if I run how'd you call it? VimB? Whoa! VimB exists, bro. Hold on, bro. VimB? Now I can add this into my thingamajibs. Oh, I also added screenshots, but they're not fully implemented yet. So this is fun. So VimB, bro. Now I'm able to VimB. I don't know what I'm doing. Any good XFWM themes? I have no idea. I'm using VFWM. Huh. So how do I search? This is a strange thing I never should have investigated. Whoa. This is actually cool. Wow, it took me to this. Can I in the top, can I Gordon Freeman? What the hell? Oh, I need to probably hit insert. I just typed a bunch of shit. I'm getting confused trying to web browse with my Vim tool, bro. I'm recommend cat pecan. I don't know. What mode am I on? Oh? Alright, back up to here. Insert. Also, this doesn't add image browsing, which is kind of sad. Never mind, that's really not the greatest. Pac-Man, find me better web browsers, please. SS, find the good browsers today. We have Firefox, we have GNOME web browser. Is GNOME web browser cool? Who likes GNOME, the hackers BLE browser terminal app? Who needs that shit when we got, I don't even have Bluetooth enabled for some reason, because I just decided to turn it off in BIOS. Actually, you know what's really cool? Is this thing can actually do PXE, which is booting over, I don't think it's actually that cool, but can boot over Ethernet, which is crazy. Use Zen with Vimium plugin. I don't want to have this much of a Vim experience. I'm a Vim coward, bro. I just need something that's gonna work. Browser side required. Let me see. Browser Chromium browser. Whoa. There's really a few options for browsers. Unless we were to go AUR and download Brave. Brave is okay. Honestly, Brave will give me the answers to everything. Or we could do Falcon again. But Falcon's KDE, and I hate KDE. Let's not do KDE stuff. Firefox Developer Edition. We need something no bullshit that's gonna be amazing. Haskell open browser. Use Zen with Zen cool. Can Zen do ad blocking too? And do I need to install Zen and uBlock Origin together? Sudo pacman -s brave -origin. Unless I have to download that from like AUR. Oh, Thunderbird uBlock Origin. Let's do Thunderbird. I want to see what Thunderbird's like. Tor browser. I mean, I guess I could do the Tor browser launcher. Tor isn't bad. Let's do Tor. I'm always gonna have a Tor browser available. I mean, Tor browser. Well, it might be better to go with Tor browser -launcher. Yes, please. Sudo pacman -please install. That'll be my alias for pacman commands. I'll have to do please install. I'll just alias sudo to please do this. Thunderbird is an email client? That's lame. I'm glad I didn't go with Thunderbird, bro. Email browser client. Tor. Whoa. Hold on, it's Tor browser -launcher. Wowie. I love the Tor browser. I love Tor network. And then we'll format it so it's Darko mode. Actually, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Anyway, in the meantime, we're gonna add these tools into my menus. So there should be a section in here. Also, the second we refresh this, I'm gonna have to restart my PC probably. Otherwise, we won't have the cool backgrounds anymore. Wow, thank you, Tor. This video is brought to you by Tor Browser. Actually, no, it isn't. But you know, if I really feel like it, it is. Today, this video is me shilling for Tor Browser. Tor is the only good browser you can get on Pac-Man. You should definitely be using Tor. If you're not using Tor already, start using Tor today. Thanks. That message is brought to you by me, myself, and I. Onionize. Nah, we don't need to onionize. Arch. Wiki. I also need to go choose some other websites. Oh, hey. Let's, Linus Torvalds news, bro. We need to have a Linus Torvald news. Let's browse deep web. We can't browse the deep web. That's, I think I'd get in trouble for that, honestly. We're on the normal web. Let's onionize. Let's browse the deep arch wiki. Honestly, what is on the deep web anyway? Super arch Linux ISOs. Thank you. Thanks. There's some rules with Tor too. If you download a PDF through Tor, you need to run it through a special tool to enable the maximum amount of anonymity. So that's just the amazing thing about Tor. But I'm also gonna add Tor browser in as a tool in one of my toolbars. So scrolling down inside of here, you can see that there's a whole bunch of shit. A lot of this is all default stuff. Here's shortcuts, and we want just launchers. So these are basically the menus. It's pretty painful. Here's how you can switch a background if you wanted to go in and switch it. Although it doesn't make it permanent because of how I have it set up. So yeah, I want to add. Oh really? I can just click in there and it just works. Anyway, I don't have Firefox. That's a default problem loading site. Most likely. Oh, okay. We need to add Onion browser then. Onion browser. Wait. We don't need to onionize. We need to browse the onion. Just go back to regular DuckDuckGo and don't onionize. There should be Onion browser available. Then you go into Onion browser, bro. I'm not sure I'm supposed to show you guys how to do that, but anyway, who cares? It's Tor. It should be safe for you. Onion browser. You don't need to download it. You can just run it in Tor. There should be a place where I can just switch to Onion browser. But anyway, this is the fun stuff. That's where all the fun stuff lives, if you didn't know. Now you know. Do with this information as you will. Anyway. Download. Is that for downloading Onion browser? We don't need to download, and it's only for Apple. No, there's a way to get into there. I remember that. Onion browser, bro. It was like something else. I don't think that's the right one to browse the deep web. What an interesting suggestion for an episode. Wow. Onion engine. That's what we're looking for. And this, I will place in here, and you can technically add it into your stuff. For example, you see all this here. These are all your search engines. You can also add in that. So if you really wanted to, where is it at? There should be a section where it just says settings and then engines or something like that. Engine. Default engines. You can also add engines. Start page, wiki. You can add an engine or something like this. I think. Those are shortcuts. Anyway, Onion Engine. Best Arch Linux ISO images. No images, actually. We don't want that. That'd be like bad stuff related. X Libre goes against Arch. I'm not gonna show you what's on these websites because I have no idea. This is like something we should probably not be doing. Help creating a distro. For help creating a distro. Yeah, like this is something I'm probably not gonna show you all anything. We're not even gonna click on any of that. Mainly because I know that if we do, we could end up stumbling across shit that we shouldn't even look at on my channel. So we're not gonna do that. Although it would be a fun idea, I'd have to go beforehand to make sure it's not something we shouldn't have popping up on the screen. Let's go ahead and open the Tor. Actually, let's add Tor to our thingies. That's right, you can add Tor browser in, right, if you know what you're doing. But first, let's get rid of this crappy ass bullshit right here. Let's do oh, what does this say even? V. Oh, escape. Then we hit V, and I'm gonna go down to here. I'm gonna hit D. I'm gonna hit insert. Now I'm inserting mode. Now I'm gonna insert my stuff. Tor browser, and then dash launcher. And then you can add in your Tor browser stuff. You can put in Tor, and I'm gonna add in my execute Tor browser. See, I'm pretty sure the first execute is one of their commands to actually tell their system to execute stuff, and then tells my system to execute stuff. Or tells bash to execute stuff. So whatever script they have does some weird fun stuff. It's like double the execution. Yeah, a double the execution right there. Tor browser dash launcher. Nice. Good. Now if I hit... Okay, let's go down. Let's add in... Oh, yeah, I don't want to add OBS right now. I can do that later. What other things did I add that I want to add in? Vim? I think that's it for now. I think that's all I have. So, escape. Shift ZZ. That should be ready for us to hit a wonderful button called refresh. Now I should be able to, in my programs... Nope. I'm gonna have to hit restart. This is a bad idea, but I will hit it. It will drop for a second. Let me check OBS now. OBS still going hard, right? Yes. But now all of the backgrounds are now this guy. I have no idea why that happened, but that's really sad now because I don't have the fucking Todd Howard background. Let me fix this real quick. If I click on the background, I can just go into my wallpapers and I should be able to just switch it back to Todd Arch. Arch Todd. Oh god, everything's Arch Todd now. Well, I guess we're stuck with Arch Todd for the rest of the stream, bro. Arch Todd is god. But yeah, now I can open up Tor, right? If I open up my programs, I got my Tor. Oh yeah, look at me go. Alright, now let's go ahead and type in how to make Thunar transparent in Arch in X resource. That's what I want. We want transparent on everything with dark mode. Thunar image helper. To make Thunar transparent, you can use PyCom as a compositor and adjust its base settings. Thank you, Search Assist. I know you're useless because you're using Google Gemini and not Quen235, so thank you. Thunar background image help. Thunar CSS. let's try this, but, oh, EndeavorOS? EndeavorOS. I believe you need PyCom. I already have PyCom. PyCom's already done. So if PyCom's done, then, so I'm using XFCE, except I can't remove the background images. How useless. Wow. I was thinking EndeavorOS. But I have PyCom. So we should just need to do like one step or something like that. You can use PyCom as the compositor and adjust its configurations to set the opacity of Thunar's window. You may need to edit the PyCom configuration file to include opacity. Let's find PyCom configuration file. It's a good summary of what the pages be looking like. Ah, here we go, PyCom, ArchWiki. We can skip all that AI slop when we see ArchWiki or GNOME Wiki. See, GNOME is almost as good as Arch. GNOME stands for good, not if using. So remember that. That's what GNOME stands for. Good for something, unless I'm using it. PyCom -- config/path to PyCom/conf is in the default configuration is in there. For modifications, it can be copied to home config pycom.conf or home config pycom.conf. Nice. Head over to here. Clear. All right, let's add in our pycom.conf then. Since it's in /etc, I'm gonna do sudo /etc, and then let me go back to here and see what it says again. It says to pycom.conf, or copy it from config, home, etc xdg, xdg, pycom.conf, and we don't need to sudo do that. We need to sudo copy -ar just in case it has funny properties. Like, oh, what if it's funny? Has funny properties? Copy it into my one thing. Yes, into my one thing. Very, very, very specific. config / and NVIDIA Jensen would be proud because today I have. Oh, I'm gonna need to make a directory. Hold on. Fuck. God damn it. I'm gonna have to make the directory. It doesn't exist yet. PyCom. Of course it doesn't exist though, because I haven't made it yet. Wowie. Good stuff. Actually, don't need to sudo that one. That's in my home directory. So mkdir, and then do /, or actually no, do the fucking tilde /dots config /pycom. Wow. / make it so. Do it. All right, now I can just do vi in my PyCom, and then boom, I'm gonna be able to make Thunar transparent, which is gonna be great. And then I'll set it to dark mode somehow. I don't know how. Actually, let me triple check that it isn't already transparent. Thunar, where are you hiding today? Right in here? Oh yeah, it's still not transparent, but we'll fix that soon. Also, I'm gonna set it to dark mode before we set it to transparent, so it matches. This might be a terrible idea, though. Who knows how screwed up this could possibly get? Edit. Preferences. I wonder if we could do it in here. Oh my god, Thunar. I love Thunar, guys. Wow. We also need to fix some of the interesting stuff. Advanced. Transfer files in parallel. Local files, idle devices, blah blah blah. Security, ask every time. Shortcuts. We don't need shortcuts, bro. Too many fucking shortcuts to memorize. Unless you use them all the time. You need set on GTK themes. Oh, I need GTK themes? This is sad. I need to set those on or something. Use custom only applied to new windows. I guess we'll do that. Actually, don't do that. No. Side pane. Oh god. How to make it dark. Hold on. Close all windows. Windowsium. Let me go ahead and fix the transparency first. That'll be the first thing I do since it's fresh on my mind. Config pycom.conf. Whoa, wowie, look at all this shit. Shadow true. Shadow radius. Oh, yes. Yes. Use IX appearance or NWG look to set it. Alright, I'll get to that in a second. Fading. Fading's true. Fading instead. Bro, this is where we're gonna get it to look super nice today. No fading open close. No fading destroyed. Transparency, opacity. For set it, LX appearance. Okay. Well, let me look at LX appearance too. LX appearance. Wow. Oh, my bad. I mistyped it. Oh god. Me looking giga dumb. Wait. Where is LX appearance from? Is this even is it, did I misspell it? Oh yeah, I did. Must be with an extra P. No. No P's. Anyway, let me figure it out. Oh, so many options, bro. What do I even want, really? I need to see these to understand what they are supposed to be. Blue kern? Blue kern? What the hell? Via dbus? Backend X render? Dithered? Preset? False? Oh god. Why in the world would I set that over there? Oh. Dismiss. That's dumb of me. Oh, back to it. Urgh. Nice. The niceness is slowly fading. Oh wow, I can just scroll up and down. I keep forgetting to do this. Use damage equals true. Force wind blend something. As you see a bunch of stuff. Hold on, let me just read what ArchWiki says. The ArchWiki is always right. Appearance, can the ArchWiki always be dark mode? Installation, install the PyCon package. Disable shadows for some windows. Opacity, usage, -B run as background, enable shadow effects. Noise. PyCom and multi-thread. Multi-thread configuration is used without grayscale. There's grayscale options. Troubleshooting. Conky, to disable around conky windows. What the fuck? PyCom, Firefox. Disable shadows around Firefox elements. Slock. Is that slock or stock? That's slock. What the fucking shit? Tab windows. Flicker. Unable to change the background color. Oh, these are troubleshooting. Screen tearing with NVIDIA's proprietary drivers. You know what that makes me think of? Right now. That makes me think of what I need to do right now. And that is pretty simple. Wallpapers. Linus Torvald. Just to remember the pain of NVIDIA. Lag with NVIDIA's proprietary drivers. Wow, so many problems with NVIDIA drivers. Problem after problem after problem. Almost as if NVIDIA does not like Arch Linux. And I can't have that. I love Arch Linux. It's the best. Pinecom is a standalone configuration. Disable shadows for some. I guess we could just. Oh. Maybe we can do that. Or opacity. Oh, here we go. To set opacity for focus. I mean, I guess we could just run them with the fucking background enabled. So then they're just transparent. For example, if I go to here, and then instead of, actually, I wonder if I could just run them with the thing. Enable it as their backend in the run commands. That'd probably be the easiest way to go. Wowie. So where do we add them at? Right here? It says execute, Tor browser, right? So actually, let's start with Thunar, because that's the one that's the first thing on my mind. But we could just execute, and then just have that in there. It might take a little longer to execute, but, I mean, honestly, it'd be easy to just... You know what I mean? Like to just do that? That makes the most sense. So then we'll just say urxv. No. What's the command that they had? They had a command. Pycom dash config path. So you can do to manually enable default compositing effects during a session, use the following command. To auto start as a background process, run that command. And then here's an example where additional arguments for values have been passed. Okay. Display 0 equals, oh, multi-head. I'm just fucking blind. I read it as multi-thread. Whoops. Pycom-B. I mean, I guess we could have done the match. Do I want to do match or do I want to do the other one? Pycom-B. Whatever. That's for the background, though. Enable shadow effects. Specify configuration. So maybe if I run Pycom and execute that? Hold on, we'll test in a terminal first. Switch the background again. This is starting to jar my brain watching this background, bro. Go back to Todd. Just we're not thinking about NVIDIA right now, so we need to be thinking about Arch Linux again. Fucking amazing stuff. Xterm. Wow, this is cutting edge technology, by the way. If you didn't realize Arch Linux is cutting edge, it's the most advanced stuff on planet Earth. Clear that, and let me then go ahead and put in some fun commands. I forgot what I was about to do. My brain just shut off for too long thinking about what I need to do. Bro, how the hell do I forget what I need to do? How does this happen every stream? This happened earlier. We're testing. Me, I am dumb. Pycom and Thunar, right? Boom. Oh wow, it did do Thunar. So Pycom and Thunar exists. Fatal error. Another compositor is already running. Oh god. Okay, so maybe we need to add Thunar thumbnail. What? So maybe I can't set Thunar with X resources as well? Maybe I need to do this in here. I use sway if Wayland or I3 if X11. Yeah, I'm using FVWM. What an interesting thing. Oh, I also need to set up a virtual machine. For my web browsing experience, I'm going to set up a virtual machine. But we'll do that later. That can be like a tomorrow project. You know what I mean? Tomorrow. Xrender, dithered. We got vsync. Vsync. General settings. Let's find where it says other things. Matches. Blurred corners. Transparency, opacity. I want to apply my effects to shit. If you guys know the answers, feel free to provide them, because I am absolutely dumb and don't really know shit. Hyperlend is a mess. Yeah, Hyperlend looks like it's probably bloated garbage, honestly. I hate to talk shit on Hyperlend, but I don't really want to try like any of the mainstream shit. Everybody's like, oh yeah, use KDE, use Hyperlend, use all this stuff, but really there's so much bloat to it, why would I want to use that? It's like using Ubuntu or Fedora versus Arch. The whole reason I use Arch is the lack of anything when you start off. I've had to install everything myself, which gives me a lot of customization as well. The system D of window managers, if you will. Yeah. I don't really know. System D's fine. I don't really... I use System D Network V. I probably have System D installed right now. I mean, I don't really care. Linus Torvalds would approve of System D. Rules. Windows type. Match. And it says GTK frame extension. Match. Window type. Dock. Desktop. So, if I go back to the Arch tab, here it says match. Class G. So, set opacity for unfocused, or for focused and unfocused windows, for example, terminal emulators, can be added to pycom.conf. I mean, I don't really know. System D Network B is easy. System D Network B makes me go and make fun noises on stream, bro. Insert, enter. Tab. Fuck! Why the fuck is the tab spacing so weird? Let's see. So now I can match a window. Let's go back to here. It says match, and then you can match a window. Class G, or that. So you could go back and be like, well, let's just match something. Was that what it was? Classes or something? Class underscore G. Class underscore G. And then equals URXVT. But we're not going to do URXVT. I've already done that. I already did URXVT. I need to do Thunar, because Thunar is being lame, bro. It's lame-o mode, and I don't like lame-o mode. I want everything to be transparent so I can see Todd Howard watching me, telling me to buy a new copy of Skyrim. Hell, I want Skyrim to be transparent so I can see him in the background telling me I gotta install my fucking Skyrim on my Arch Linux toaster tomorrow. So that way I can game hard and prosper or something. Who knows? But yeah, we need that. So, equals Thunar. Wowie. Or Tor browser. I think that's all I need to do. I mean, if I go over to here again, so you can see that they... Oh god, where on earth am I? Oh, right up here. Boom. And they also add that in there, so fun and focused. And then opacity equals. Oh, hold on. 5 seconds. I need to just copy and paste this in here. Actually, no, it's in here. Oops, I'm kind of dumb. Oops. I am kind of dumb. Oh wait, this is in the rules though. I'm apologize at this time. I am not sure what I'm doing with this. I have first time PyCom user. Scroll all the way down. And do I just add it into here at the end? Oh, here's the class G options. Base wallpaper, by the way. Thank you. We might switch it in a bit. We have class G for Conky. We have, so what if I put Thunar there? Insert Thunar. Wow. Escape. Shift ZZ. What? Oh, because of course. I love that. Oh, yeah. I copied it with the privileges. Why did I do that? I didn't have to do that. Hold on. It's, programs, XDG menu. What am I doing? Xterm. But this is not Xterm, by the way. This is URXDT. That for shadow. Oh, okay. Oops. Well, now I've just shadowed fucking Thunar. That's funny. We need to actually remove that. Or change the chmod. I don't really know how to chmod that hard, though. Chmod plus X is about all I know. Chmod 600, I think, is a thing. There's like chmod 400. Or actually, I mean, I could just use Thunar and just do it that way. I'm sure people won't be mad about that, honestly. It's like, I don't have to do everything through the terminal. I got Thunar, right? Why not? I'm sure this also probably has a chance of just not working. Alright, guys, let's go into PyCom. Wowie. Properties. I want to see my properties, bro. Where's my, how do I chmod it? Chmod, please. Permissions. Owner root. See, that's what I need to do. Here, let me show you all something I learned yesterday. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to run an LD command on it. So, actually, I think you can just do something like chooser or something. It starts with a CH. I don't remember what it was. It wasn't chmod, nerds. But it was something else. Something else to do with, something, This is embarrassing, guys. I learned this yesterday. The fuck am I looking up, bro? No, I don't need chess.com, but, I mean, honestly, I could do a chess stream. I mean, we could change it up. Chat GPT, Chrome Web Store, chess, Chat GPT login. Wow. Yes! Yes, thank you. Bro, that shit popped out of my brain. I needed Chown to Heisenberg. It's property of the Heisenberg administration now. Changing ownership of operation not permitted. Oh, congratulations. Let me sudo that, Chown. This sounds like a funny word. Oh, you didn't see anything. Oh. it choned? Chamad 775. Yeah, but why Chamad when I can be a chone cell? Wow. Chone cell, bro. Chone maxing. Alright, time to change the background again, since it's been a minute, and I have to experience all of them. What do you guys want? Del Wise? Archlord background? That's amazing. I just thought of it. I could capitalize off of backgrounds by making people pay me to change them. But anyway, I'm not going to do that. We're going to go with this one. Boom. That'd be amazing. That'd be so interactive, though. That would be the move. Interactive. Top background of all time right here. But anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Anime Arch, of course. Oh. What the hell? Oh, what did I just do? I just did something. What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck did I just find? I found some kind of secret trick. I don't know how to do it again. What? Send to current page back. Unmaximize. Unshade. Ooh. What the fuck did I just do, bro? Please tell me that's not permanent. Programs. Ah, thank God. I was like, goddamn. What's the delay on your live? I have no idea. It's being routed through my Pi, though. I can tell you it's probably something bad. I mean, this is good. I'm guessing it's not good. Giga Chad Archlord, yeah. Archlord is awesome. Chode. I mean, if you want to see my setup right now, I have everything going into the gigabit Ethernet relay thing, and I'm routing it all from here to the Pi. This thing does not have Wi-Fi enabled by default, so it's basically air gaps, unless I have the Pi running through it. I disabled Wi-Fi. It's not an option I want. I want all my traffic going through Pi. See, this is my internet router right here. It's powered by this guy. Powered by Pi. Well, it's powered by what this guy's powered by. The fucking Arch Linux and Pi. Wow. Anyway. Feels like something between 15 and 30 seconds. It's actually pretty good. I was expecting it to be worse. Honestly. I always expect worse. What was I doing again? I was like gonna sudo vi my PyCom. Attention! Swap file. Bruh. Delete it. Oh, got him. Nice. We don't need this shit anyway. Back to what we were doing. So do we just add it at the end of my config? I can then add in my rules. Correctamogus. Insert. Space. Oh god. It continues to go. Alright, anyway. Now I can add my rules. And then we're gonna get, what's it called installed? Oh man, this is gonna become my main daily driver laptop, by the way. I'm gonna go from the fucking shitteroni in the background to this thing. But anyway, rules, colon, and then boom. What does Arch say? Arch says to make rules, match, and then boom. Kabang. I was gonna try Emacs, by the way, and then yesterday I was like, oh god, it's fucking bloated. Actually, that was at the end of yesterday's stream. If you saw that, but that was just the Arch install. This is the Arch overhaul today. Okay, so we got what looks to be curly brackets, but I can't see because I'm blind, so I need to zoom in more. So I actually need to zoom in more to see, bro. Like, I'm so fucking blind. That's a curly bracket, isn't it? That would appear to be a curly bracket, or not a curly. Can somebody tell me if that's a? Goddamn, I have to ask for people to tell me it's a curly bracket or not. It's crazy, the level of us doing that. I hope the rules don't matter. By the way, I hope that doesn't matter. 1, 2, make sure it matches. Match, just like any other tool, just like System D, Network D, which I'm using right now. Congratulations, guys! I'm a System D Network D user for life. Thank you, Linus Torvalds, for giving me System D Network D. We're saving Anime Arch for a later experience soon. Soon to have later experience. Anyway. If you saw earlier, basically anytime I switch windows, it's supposed to switch, but that broke for some reason, and I don't want to work on that right now, so. What are we doing? Match. ArchWiki, help me stay focused today. Match equals quotations, whatever the hell we match it to. And focused. Alright. Class G, end of the world scenario. We're gonna need to read SCPs on Tor browser today at some point too. The live SCP reading. Oh yeah, that's some real nerd shit right there. Level up your nerd game with TH3 Fish this Halloween season. No, don't insert right there. Oh, I'm trying to Thunar. And please focused, right? Focused. Emoji, Bobby. Stay focused on the emojis. And it's the actual title of the program, which is capital Thunar. Thunar capitalized. And focused. Wowie. Alright, go back. Insert again to make it caps, right? Now insert semicolon. And this is what I love about Arch Linux, bro. The customization is where it's at. If you're using Ubuntu right now, not only are you getting 10,000 kilograms of extra garbage you don't need, but you're also not getting the full Linux experience of DIY. Focus. Focus, Bobby. I'm not even sure what I'm going on about. Focus. I'm not even sure where I got a Mogus Bobby from. It must be from like, what's his name? I think it was from Basically Homeless, bro. Watched too many Basically Homeless videos lately. After seeing him make a giant cyber deck and then being like, bro, I'm so jealous. I'm gonna build a cyber deck cluster just to make sure that the space race is on for cyber deck technology. Opacity. So now I can set my opacity. Let's go with like a 0.9. I hope it doesn't make like ghost mode equals 0.9. Maybe we could do 0.69 or something, just for funny. Continue on. Now, we put our this thing to end the scope. I'm not sure what the scope really is, but I'm guessing this is a scope of some kind. I'm guessing it's some kind of magical scope that just does stuff. And then I ain't no strange Archo mode programmer, bro. I think these are the correct thing. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but so we do that, and then we go down and we do 2 spaces, match again. Oh, really? Congratulations, guys. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do that. So this is just an example of how to do it 2 different ways. In class G, alacrity. So is this the or? So this is like I could just do it that first way. I don't need to do all that extra shit. Congratulations. Mission accomplished. Wow. Such gaming. Alright, now how do I apply my configuration? Arch Linux Wiki, what do you say? Alright, so I've changed my pycom.conf. How do I enable it? Actually, you know what I can do? I can just restart everything. Wow. Linux mode. Check my OBS. Wow, OBS is going real hard right now, bro. The NVIDIA GeForce 3050 graphics from the 2022 still going hard on this thing. Cooking right now. After NVIDIA Jensen screwed us last episode. But it's okay. Because for that, I have a special background. But it's supposed to be up here, but we already screwed it up. We're supposed to open Thunar now to test that it's actually working. XDG extern? No. Programs? Thunar. Yes. pgrep -x pycom. Oh, okay. Let's try that out. Thank you for this magical command to restart pycom. Got it. I'm guessing, actually probably shouldn't be guessing, but probably need to sudo that second part maybe? I don't know. Sudo pgrep. I'm gonna just do the whole thing as sudo, just to make sure. Or I could just screw it up the first time and learn that it's not sudo every other time. /dev/null and kill all pcom and then pipe. So or wouldn't that's not an or, that's just a pipe to do pcom b. Actually, that's another way of saying I want to do this. Like to your second thing. You could be like and or you can do pipe. Those are the interesting things. Wow. Oh. Oh, I screwed up my password. Congratulations. Did it work? Whoa, the background's weird. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, the backgrounds are weird. Hold on. Xterm. Oh, God. We screwed it up. We screwed it up today. Wait, does Thunar work, though? Thunar. We might need to do sudo reboot -h now. Honestly. Xterm. Bro, the Xterm is not regular mode. Bro, it looks so good when it's transparent. Like, now it just looks... This ain't even Xterm. Why is the menu entry Xterm still? This is not how I want it to be. Hold on. FVWM prompts. Xterm. Start again using pycom-b? Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. Ah, thank God. Oh, what the hell? Lowercase character? Shut up. Shut up! Oh, and target name? Focus. God damn it. Sudo, take me back to the VI mode. I need to go VI this shit again. It said, focus. Focus on Amogus. Where's my focus stuff? What does Arch say? Arch has answers. And focus. Ah, focused. I'm actually dumb. I'm so sorry. I screwed up. Let me get my ukulele. God damn it. Oh, here we go. I'm focused. And focused. What? Oh, wow. That's crazy of me that I've just managed to delete those two things. Yeah. Focused. Beautiful. I'm hoping that works now. I really hope it works. I doubt it will, but odds are. Now if I escape, shift ZZ, beginner mode. What did I do? DE or WM or both? I'm using FVWM. Just a window manager right now. I'm starting from scratch. Well, actually, not really from scratch. I got this set up yesterday to where it has the backgrounds and everything, and it's. And then before the stream even started, I installed OBS, which installed a Pulse Audio, I think. I think. That's really a great answer. Whoa. My password time. Wowie. Okay, that killed that, and then pycom-b. And no error message, which is a good sign. So if I go to here, programs, Thunar, kinda it's shadowed. Is it shadowed? Is that a shadow behind it? Nice, I prefer WM. Yeah, like choosing your own window manager is nice. Like, all the desktop environments just kind of feel weird to me, honestly. I don't know. I don't like KDE anymore. I used to like it. And then, I don't know. I've tried other ones. I like making it from scratch, honestly. It's much more, freedom at that point. Oh, hey, watch this. You can do some cool stuff with, FVWM, by the way. Let me see if I can do it again. I think it's like shift. You like, there's a shortcut where it's like control arrow or like shift arrow, and it can like, hold on, shift arrow? Or maybe it's like, I have to select this and I do, maybe Windows arrow. Oh, what the hell? Don't do that. Okay, never mind. Lots of buttons have been pressed, but none of them did anything. T-Series. T-Series versus PewDiePie. Nice. My brain is, back in the, it's lost in the grog. In the grok. Alright, so that didn't really do anything, did it? VI my config again. Thunar and focus. So wouldn't this be correct? Like, wouldn't that be correct? Or am I dumb? Trying to learn PyCom live on stream, bro. Mint is my personal favorite. Yeah, Mint has some good options, honestly. You can use XFCE desktop. What options does Mint have? I like Mint too, honestly. Mint is simple. Yeah, Mint is okay, but also still built off of Debian. But that's okay, because at least it's not Ubuntu. Like, at least if you use Mint, you're not using Ubuntu. The worst one, honestly. Besides Fedora. Oh, I hate Fedora. That one's terrible. But there's nothing worse than Kubuntu, which is like stacking the most bloated desktop on the most bloated OS. I use Debian with DWM. Yeah, Debian's amazing. I like Debian. Like, if I had to go from... If I didn't have Arch, I'd just be using Debian right now. Not gonna lie. But, it's fine, honestly. Mint? Yeah, I wonder what desktop environments Mint has. Mint Mobile? Thank you for trying to sell me something that I don't want. Thanks. Hey, Debian is also good. I'm on Kubuntu. I've tried Kubuntu, and then my system exploded in like 2 weeks, and I was like, fuck. Kubuntu is the most bloated one, though, honestly. Technically, if you really wanted to, you could set up, you could set up a Mint with, like, fucking a different desktop. I bet you could do that. I bet you can swap the desktop on Mint. Be like, I don't want Cinnamon. Cinnamon is also an option for Arch, though. Like, if we go to Arch desktops. Like, when I was looking through all the desktop options, desktop environments. Wow, Arch Wiki, got a lot of info. But on here, I was like, well, you got your Pantheons, KDEs, but you go down, and I think there's Cinnamon. Oh, Common Desk, CDE is my personal, was one of my personal top picks, but it was on AUR, so I tried Ubuntu for my first Linux experience, and almost made me never want to go back to Linux. Yeah, Ubuntu is just shitty. Ubuntu can just burn, bro. Canonical. It's now corporate slop at this time. Hopefully Arch never becomes corporate slop. Arch is the cutting edge. Cinnamon introduces X apps. But yeah, Cinnamon was like something I was looking at. It's pretty neat. It was forked from the GNOME desktop as a version 2.0. Cinnamon is a complete desktop environment. My first distro is Puppy Linux. Yeah, I've heard of Puppy Linux, bro. Puppy Linux is like tiny, isn't it? I'm getting kind of distracted, but Puppy Linux is a where is the Wikipedia page? See if there's a side thing. I don't even want to read that. I'll just go to Wikipedia instead. The entire system can be run from random access memory. Oh, hey, I need to like I need to find like a good photo of RAM. Let's find a good photo of RAM for a desktop background. Example of writable volatile memory. Random access memory. I wonder what... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Engineering. CMOS 1 megabit. Bro, that's gonna make me go, like, make some fun noises on stream, bro. Wow. What is the, future of RAM? It's cloud compute. I actually didn't even know that. I used Coffee for a while, but I couldn't find Wi-Fi drivers for my chip, so I eventually switched to Basement. Yeah, Puppy Linux is like kilobytes, I think. I don't know. I don't think anything can beat SlideTaz for RAM usage. SlideTaz only, or tiny SlideTaz can be like on like 40 megabytes. What was the tiny SlideTaz, bro? Tiny SlideTaz is my favorite thing to point to when I say best RAM OS. Tiny SlideTaz on Builder. Reddit. Oh god. So many ads being shoved down my throat. Dying right now. This is too much for me. Thank you. Give me .onion. Oh. I use Puppy Linux because back then I have a laptop with 850 RAM. That's really... But that must have been back in the day. Tiny is not the same thing as fast. Well, yeah, but it only needs a tiny amount of RAM. But anyway, it doesn't have to. It's not that it's fast; it's that it runs in RAM. So it's like it's an OS that you can run entirely from your RAM. But like, obviously, pretty interesting. 850 MB. Yeah, it was like ancient times. Opacity. To set the opacity effect in for focus on focus windows, for example, add the following to your pycom.conf. Rules match class G and that, or match class G. Pycom may be able or disable. I just wanted to say, putting the I use hilarious choice lol. Yeah. Yeah, I was told to do that by somebody, but I forgot who it was. Probably my brain frying. My brain's rapidly melting from all the computing I do. See, I wanna get some stuff done with like customization, and then I wanna go work on my custom tool on stream. I don't know if we'll have time for that. I mean, it's 4:40. I could go for like a couple hours, so we just have to figure out how to make things transparent real quick, or get some of this stuff done. And I'm gonna do that. Make the custom tool, Jarvan, the greatest tool of all time. It's like how Jody Brucon is working on Joe Fido Lane. I'm gonna make Jarvan. Jarvan's gonna be amazing. He's gonna replace your entire terminal commands. All you do is type in Jarvan XPF and he'll do something. Jarvan-X, XY, XZ. He will do XZ for you. But anyway, that's beyond the scope of right now. Multi-head, display, grayscale, troubleshooting. Oh, so we're in the same time zone, neat. Kitty or ST? What is Kitty or ST? I have no idea. I'm lost. DWM status bar is not detected by PyComs. Okay. Firefox. Slock. Oh, right. There's a section where it's just going over like a bunch of NVIDIA errors. I love NVIDIA. I love NVIDIA so much. I have a background dedicated to NVIDIA. Refresh. I wonder if I can get the actual wallpapers to work correctly. Or if we're going to have to use Del Wise. Which one do we want today? Or which one do we want right now? Linus Torvald. Yes. The greatest background of all time. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, let's... So match. I have this. Kitty terminal or suckless terminal? Oh, I'm just using UX or URXVT. I'm keeping it pretty simple, pretty lightweight. I don't know. I3 and Kitty as terminal. Oh, this sort of answered my question. As of 2020-8 will freeze all tabbed instances of Kitty when you reload I3. Okay, I'm not using I3. VSync. Well, I should get some sleep before the kid wakes up. You gained a subscriber. Catch you next time, fish. All right, you too. See ya. Have a good one. NVIDIA settings -A allow flipping 0. Identifier NVIDIA card. I like NVIDIA card. Let me pull the NVIDIA card and buy all the fucking RAM, bro. Oh wow. Blur background exclude zoom. How to use Tariff 3 on XFCE. Eye candy? Oh, hey, this will help me make my setup better. But anyway, I need to go back to PyCom. PyCom. Wow. Great stuff. PyCom is a PyCom 365, a cloud native PAX. Bro, my cloud is right here right now. It's you see this LAN cable? This shit can connect me to my cloud right now, bro, if I really wanted to. What's the temps on my Pi? Hold on, I need to get into my Pi right now. Hold on. Fuck you, NVIDIA. Extreme. Beautiful. How do I get into there? It's... Actually, do I even have SSH? SSH into 10.1.10... Actually, Heisenberg. At 10.1.10.238. And then, oh right, so that's that, and then, yeah, just go there. Please? Sudo, oh? 238, no hosts? Or is it, 239? I should just remember that number. Yes, please, fingerprints, bro. Password? Password, right. I hope that's it. I don't remember this one. This one's weird. Here we go. I remember trying Debian with Sway, but after the after reboot it won't even boot, so I just switched to DWM. Yeah. What? Unknown terminal type? What the hell? Unknown terminal type? So I SSH'd into it, and then RxVT Unicode color is telling me unknown terminal type. What? Let me try fast fetch. It can't send responses back. I think I just need to use... Oh, here we go. That's all I needed. Thank you. Thank you so much. We need to do the tmux and then run fast fetch. Check the term variable. Tmux. Tmux. Missing or unsuitable. Oh. It's inherited from the client system. Right. Which is term variable. Echo term none. You either have to change or install support on the server side. Wow. I mean, Alacrity worked perfectly, but you know, I could just do xterm. Right? No, actually, hold on, I'd have to exit it. But anyway, you can see enough here. Enough information is right here. There you go, everything you need to know about my Pi. Congratulations. It's using Arch 2, by the way. Oh, echo caps term? RxVT Unicode color 256. Hi, I'm back. Hello, back. I'm glad you're back today, back. God, my words almost slipped, and then I sounded almost pretty dumb. Anyway, this is cool, but let's H-top. You know what I could do? I could just Control V. Xterm. Wow, Xterm looks so good, guys. Don't worry, this tab is going to be dedicated to my Xterm, so I can do, or Linux, or dumb instead. Oh, I should have done that sooner. Never mind. Heisenberg. Oh, nobody saw that. Oh. Heisenberg at Fedora. I should probably change the background again. This is probably not a background I want to be using right now. Honestly. Let's go Anime Arch. Let's switch it up. Xterm. Wow. This is such a high-speed Linux distro. Wowie. SSH Heisenberg at 10.1.10.239. Password is password. Whoa! I did it. Alright, so now I need to export. No, keep it. Fuck NVIDIA. Bro, but I'll get like super YouTube bans, bro. I don't need this right now. We need to keep working on our arch maxing. With Anime Arch. Actually, you can't get the full Anime Arch experience when my... Oh, stop it! Oh, don't display that. When that's on that side of the screen. So to get the full Anime Arch experience, how does bottom corner feel? The hand cam. Bottom corner for the hand cam, bro. What a great improvement now. Now this is all improved. Improved, as the Italians would say, but I'm not Italian. That's offensive. Anyway, what was it again? Try Xterm dash color. Export export this term equals dumb. Wow. Export not a valid identifier. Congratulations. Will you ever change your boot logo anytime? At some point in the future. I don't know when. I actually can do it though. I found settings in the BIOS to do it. I was like, yeah, I can technically do that. Without, oh. Export term equals dumb. Alright, now. Oh. My bad. Linux? I liked dumb better though. Alright, now. H-top. Holy shit. Wow. This is good. There we go. We're currently monitoring the Pi. Oh god. Oh. Oh, that's fine though. Q. Tmux. Get that Tmux going. And then everybody knows the tricks, right? Control B. Control quotation mark. Actually, don't do that. Control B, shift quote. Yes. I also like, how is this called? There was a word for this when I took French class for these letters. I also like those. Do fast fetch on this one? I was about to do that. Anyway, H top. I'm sure somebody knows the trick to fix that, and I'm just dumb. Anyway, beautiful, beautiful H top showing my beautiful cores going inside this one, so we can monitor the Pi router as we do all of our beautiful Tor browsing. Oh yeah, Tor browsing. Goddamn. You also might want to change the chart. The spacing is insane. How do I change the spacing? What font though? We can edit .x resources to find out. Xterm. vi .x vi .x. Wow. I also set the font for that one as well, but also it doesn't set the color. Font size 12, style regular. That's fine, I like regular. Deja vu. Why does it say deja vu sans mono? Bro, it translated deja vu sans mono into deja vu without money. I'm like, bro. But I'm personally gonna keep it as hack. I could also search up how to change the I know we're working on PyCom. Where's my fucking... Stop spamming PyCom advertisements, please. Oh, I'm dying. PyCom Arch. I'm getting stabbed in the face with PyCom Cloud. Yes, the future of cloud compute, bro. Oh yeah, I love cloud compute. You know, I love cloud compute as much as I love PowerEdge. Dell PowerEdge. X resources font spacing. Please don't give me an AI overview. I don't like cheating. That's cheating in these episodes. If I get an AI overview, I have to... No. Take me to... X resources. Right? There should be a section with XFT. Spacing. Enable your swap. Is my swap off? Where? Here? 2 hours and 3 minutes. That's how long we've been streaming. Shell tmux 3.6b. 3.6 billion parameters. GPU a Broadcom 712. But that's the Pi monitor. So don't worry. That's just for the Pi. That's why it has a Broadcom chip. This thing has Intel Ultra thing. I don't know. It can go up to 5 gigahertz, and it can do 16 cores. God damn, bro. I'm really cooking today. Cookeroni. I'm all over the place, though. That's like most streams. Wowie. Application, basic syntax. Oh, okay. X resources, right? Wildcard matching. Dialog heading font. Comments. UX RVT font. Style regular. Wow. Awesome 6 free. Also check if echo-e and then that. Awesome sauce. I got you. Open the URXVT. Alright, we're gonna do echo -e. I guarantee that these are not enabled, by the way. XF0 / X9F / XA4? Bro, I'm so blind I can't even see the A in that from this distance. X93. Nice. Funny OA. What was that one thing that my German friend used to have, and it was like a funny U with 2 dots above it. I was like, bro, Why do you keep sending me U with 2 dots, bro? What the hell? What am I doing again? I'm losing focus. Back to this. The exclamation mark must be the first character in the line. If you have a C preprocessor, such as GNU CPP, C preprocessor. I love GNU. I love GNU, not Unix. Wowie. Load resource file. We already know those. Oh, okay, so you can load and merge. Yeah, it didn't display a nerd emoji. It displayed a funny looking O that looks like it's Mado, and also some other thing. Anyway, where the hell is the spacing stuff? Maybe I need to read the X manual. X resources. X term kerning. Wow. Let's see. I want to see Windows with X term. Can you do that? Windows X term. Bro, I wonder if you could switch out the Windows desktop. Bro, if I went back to Windows, all I'd be trying to do is swap my desktop environment, switch out my kernel for System D, bro. If I had to use Windows, that's what I would do. I'd switch my desktop to KDE Plasma, and then I'd be like, but I bet you can't do that. Can you? I bet you can't do that. I wonder if you could just redesign Windows, but swap the desktop with KDE, bro. Swap it with i3, Hyperland. Can you imagine? That'd be fucking crazy. I don't know what I'm hallucinating right now, but anyway, that's some amazing stuff. Hinting? Hunt style? Wow. VT 100? By being more... Why am I on a BSD forum? Of course you can. There is an official KDE for Windows. I don't have any devices that can install Windows at this time. They're all booked for Arch Linux. Good God, KDE for Windows. Oh, but it's not that one. Go to that one. Wrong. I can't show off that because that's probably not good to show the K source. KDE on Windows is an ongoing project to port KDE applications to Windows. That's lame. I want the whole desktop. Yeah, but why would you do that when you could just swap out your Windows shitty... Windows has a desktop environment. What is the Windows desktop environment called? Windows desktop environment, please. Is a graphical user interface? Bro. Alternative shells. List of alternative shells? Wait, can you rice out Windows? Black box? What? 7? Oh? You were kind of able to swap them. Windows, the Explorer is the shell. Isn't Windows just File Explorer? I have no idea, man. Honestly, I don't know how you'd even swap a Windows. I know that there has to be some kind of server that renders the windows and things and shit on there, but... Alright, I have no idea what I'm doing. How to change the default font size. Font rendering issue with URXVT. Too much space between characters. Let's see. Ah, here we go. This is the right source of information. Good. Wow, I actually like his terminal, bro. His terminal looks way better than mine. That makes me sad. I don't think Xterm is actually using the same font. No such font. There is no canon. Google something 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 some Google Stack Exchange. Oh, do you know why I'm getting this? Because I'm browsing with Tor. Bro, that's so fucking crazy. Because if you end File Explorer from Task Manager, your whole Windows will just stop. Yeah, but I mean, I guess you would have to do it from like the outside. You have to like use like, you know, you have to dual boot with like slide ties and be like, all right, I'm gonna change this, this, and this, and then do trial and error probably. It's kind of like how we swapped the fucking Ubuntu root file system for the Arch file system, and then we got crazy stuff happening that one stream. What are the words I'm looking for? Bro, I can literally spam that button and it's broken, bro. It's so broken. I really want to use the regular keyboard, but no. Even the S key has the Q key doesn't even work either. Q? What about tab? Oh, Q kind of works. A works. I got A to work. I just have to hit Q and then I can hit A. Oh, maybe I can use the regular. What was Tor for? Last time I tried, I had to wait ages for website. Oh, yeah, Tor is amazing. If you didn't know, Tor is so good. See how fast it is? Bro, Tor is amazing. Tor is for enhancing online privacy and anonymity. Well, thank you for telling me the obvious, Mr. Search Assistants. Thank you so much. Donka. Wow, Tor is good for privacy, but bad for speed. It's too secure. But you know, we're gonna set up a Whonix virtual machine now, since Whonix is the future. So we're gonna follow the Whonix Superior Internet Privacy Guide. I need this in my life. Whonix. With Whonix, you're secure on. Bro, we gotta watch the Whonix trailer again. Again. I'm sorry, I can't hear what this guy's saying. I'm fucking deaf too. Oh, what? Oh god. How do I increase the volume? Increase the. Oh god. I can't hear the Whonix. Anyway, nice. They know. They know your money, your soccer, and your wrenches. You better watch out. Those robots are throwing it in the trash can. Has a bucket of you, bro. They got a bucket of you at Google. It's liquid you. God damn. Plans, health issues, opinions, and thoughts. All of that they have in your bucket, bro. This is so crazy. They know that I'm an imposter sus amogus. God damn. They know my identifications. Oh wait, no, this is just about fingerprinting. Every user must have an IP address so websites know where to send their requested data. But with Whonix, you're safe. Oh my god, bro. Tell me about Whonix. I like the styling too, bro. This is very great. I actually really like the trailer. Whonix trailer, bro. Me getting distracted talking about random shit. Oh, they have a .onion service available? What? I didn't even know that either. But also, even if you download, like, let's say you want to download the Intel architecture for some reason. Intel architecture. God damn it. Intel architecture. PDF. Let's say I want to download Intel 86 architecture, and I'm like, oh, manual for i6486. Tor, you can't just, you can download, but then you'll be like, well, oh, now I have a PDF which links to stuff externally, and I don't really want that. So even if I were to download this PDF, it would link to other things and would still be kind of not great. I don't know. Just look at the Tor website. They have an entire section of tips and tricks. Whoa. Linux, KVM. This is good. This is what we need. Communicate. Send crypto. Share files. Consume. Access to geo-blocked websites. So that means that nobody can tell you what you can look at. So even if you live in North Korea, you can look at I don't know, whatever you want to look at. I don't know. Beautiful. Wow. You're really and truly anonymous with Hunix. I think we've seen all we need to see. Hidden IP address, basic. Hidden identity, check mark. Is Hunix safer than VPNs? Yeah, obviously. But that's why we'll set up, eventually I'll do an episode where we're just going to set this up. Which mobile do I use? I use a de-googled Samsung A36. It looks like this. Don't ask how I de-googled it. It was kind of a lot of magic and slapping together things until something happens. Now it's also broken. It's basically broken. It cannot send or receive calls even, because I removed Google Ad Services by force. Wow. VirtualBox. KVM. I love KVM. Kernel-based virtual machine. Raspberry Pi. They finally got the Raspberry Pi out. Unix on Raspberry Pi. It's actually out? It's real? Whoa. Downloadable images are available. There are no downloaded of Unix at this time. There's no ETA for arrival. But there's like PowerPC and you got your ARM. ARM. So can you run it in a virtual machine in ARM? I used to have an open Moco phone. Oh, that'd be so cool to have, honestly. Anyway, they think I'm in some country in the Middle East, but that's okay. Because maybe I am, maybe I'm not, who knows. So here we go. You can adjust the letter spacing by doing that in my X resources. Finally, I've answered my question after 2 hours of being distracted. Let's do it! urxvt dot spacing colon font. What distro you guys afraid of? None. I'm willing to try any distro as long as it's looks fun to me and has interesting properties. Like if it can destroy antimatter, if it can turn my screen into a device that can quantumly destroy antimatter, oh yes, I'm going to try it so hard. And then in the meantime, we're gonna really bother every physicist in the chat. I know all the physicists out there use Linux, especially the ones at CERN. So just want to let you all know that. Will you use refined? Oh, REFINED? Refined? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Refined? I don't know. I actually do like the Dell BIOS on this thing. The Dell BIOS isn't bad, but I don't know. I probably should get rid of it for security. Dell BIOS is actually really cool. It shows my clock speed is potentially able to go to 5 gigahertz. Maybe when we get that cryogenic cooling upgrade in the future, I'll be able to do 6 and overclock. I want cryogenic cooling for my PC. I want to go above and beyond. It's a bootloader? Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, EFI, as in like grub. Yeah, that makes sense. My brain wasn't clicking. My brain is noob mode. What was the thing again? I had to put like line spacing. Letter space. As in kernel space. Letter space. Letter. Oh, I'm a genius. Haha, I'm a genius. Space. Space G. You're a real space G. Ah, yes, space G. And then I should just be able to hit escape, shift is easy. And then I can do xrdb.x resources. What? What the? X resource? Bro, what am I typing? X resources resource. Ah, yes. Alright, now, when I go and reopen it, it will have the correct spacing. Xterm. Um, before? After? Help me. Okay, I think it's right. Not ladder. Oh, did I mistype it? XRDB. Exterm. What? Bro, why does it take me to exterm? vi.x resources. Did I accidentally miss ladder space? Bruh. I typed ladder space. What am I doing? E. Escape. Shift ZZ. I'm actually kind of dumb, if you know what I mean. I'm so sorry. Let's try that again. I mean, it looks like it worked. I'm kind of surprised. Exterm. Hold on. Does it say lowercase or uppercase? It says lowercase, of course. Yeah, I figured. Oh, VIX resources, back to it. L. L is for the guy from Death Note. Oh, nobody expected that I have. That's the only anime I even know, bro. By the way. Bro, the arch anime background is gonna turn me into a weeb. I need to switch my background again. Let's go to the Del Wise. Fucking Del Wise background, bro. If you don't know what the Del Wise is, it'd be cool to have one of these and slap it next to a fucking Dell Power Edge. Bro, this is the ultimate thin client in the background. That's the ultimate thin client. The end game boss of thin clients. And oh god, this background is so abhorrent. But I made it with GIMP, so okay. I mean, that's one thing. It counts. So, the Del Wise background. Kicking it off with Del Wise today. Alright, is that better, or is that better? I think I can kind of see the difference. Barely. This is beautiful. I'm enjoying this. It's still reporting information. Nice. Also, it's barely really doing anything. It doesn't have much to do. I think I could probably route like 10 different things through it, and it wouldn't have any issues. Oh, actually, those lights are really going, though. Usually they're static, so like they don't turn on unless you're running Pac-Man. Right now, it's really going. And it's all modern tech, too. The only thing that's not modern is this cable, which is Cat 5. But it's still faster than fucking Wi-Fi, bro. Wi-Fi back when I was younger was also really shitty, too. Try a different value than -1. Yeah, let's go ahead and go back into my VIX resources, and let's set it to 10. Oh, what did I do? I don't know what I just did. Insert 10. Insert. And then hit escape, shift. Oh wait, what did I just do? Oh no. Space. Backspace. Insert. Insert. Escape. Shift. ZZ. XRDBX resources. Let's set it to 10, and then let's try Xterm again. I can see the resemblance. Oh god. How big of a tab did I just make? I think I just tab maxed right there. Regardless, we've achieved tab maxing. Let's go back to VIX resources, and oh my god, it's unreadable. I can't even read where the fucking 10 is. Let's go ahead and do -10. Oh, I just did minus. Oops. Please take me back. Sudo, please take me back. Insert minus. And, actually, we're not gonna insert. Insert -2. I want ultra tight formatting. Alright, make it tight or don't at all. Alright, let's try that out. Xterm. The size is still size maxed. Hold on, that might just be us having the Del Wise in the background that's causing issues. Oh god. No, that didn't do much. The -1 was the better one. I think I've just made it worse. Escape shift is easy. All right, now we. Oh, did I even do XRDB merge? Bro, let's change it back. Oops, I forgot the XRDB merge. Nah, positives don't make it tighter. We can do negative, and then it will be tight. Shift, escape shift is easy, and then go back up. We do XRDB merge or XRDB dot slash. Yeah. Okay. Good. Now if I open Xterm or pop open my terminal, that's actually way better compared to this. That's kind of painful. That's probably partially why I couldn't focus very much. Also energy drinks, but also it seems like the size is kind of small. Wait a second. But is this bigger font? Can I zoom in even? I probably can just zoom in. Nope. Good job. We've achieved greatness. I'm getting tired of that background. Please switch to the other one. Data maxing. To my data center, guys. Wow. This is really good. Alright, so we've riced that out. Let's add aliasing to my name. Actually, we still haven't completed the Funar task, but that's way above my brain cells right now. We might need to get some grok into that so it can tell me what the fuck I'm doing. I'm kind of confused. So we did Thunar. Maybe I need to do lowercase Thunar. Insert backspace. Insert Thunar. Escape shift ZZ. Wowie. XRDB. Oh wait, we need to do the pycom commands again. Sudo pgrep. I'm the fastest sudoer in the entire universe. I can sudo so hard. Oh yeah, okay, now go over to here and go to our test space. Then pop open my Thunar. Thunar, pop open. Oh god. I think it's kind of trying to be transparent. Actually, we have a web browser. Why don't we use it? Make Thunar tran... That's a weird place to stop thinking. Parents. And then, Thunar... No. PyCom. PyCom, bro. It's gonna take me to the PyCom 365 cloud, bro. 10,000 advertisements. Oh. And add opacity dash rule. Well, that's, I don't know. Hold on. Go to forums XFCE. Wowie. Never mind, go back. We'll just do what Gemini is telling me to do, which is 900% wrong. And add an opacity rule for that. Edit mypycom.conf. Can I change my transparent manager to be file managed? Can I make my file manager transparent? With PyCom on an Arch Linux. Whoa, hold on. Take me to ejamas nets. Whatever the fuck this is. Alright, here we go. A listicle. This should help me. I will send my PyCom setting to Discord. I'll check in a minute. Finding your footing on Arch Linux. Oh, good. We're gonna follow EdgeMask. EdgeMask Mac. Wow, what a crazy guy. EdgeMasked. Edge maxing. That's what he does, bro. His free time, he edge maxes his Arch Linux. Hey, what the hell? Yeah. Oh my gosh. A fellow Arch user who is sending me such messages. Oh. Cargo Unreal. Thank you. Somebody sent me something about the N-word. I deleted the message and I muted him for an hour because you can't say the N-word or imply it. Cool. Pseudo okay. I'm streaming. Please don't send me such things. Why are these guys not muted? Oh, God. Oh, wait, these guys? Who at me here in this one? Bro, I'm getting so many people adding me all at the same time, bro. Oh. Is that too much? No, that's fine. No, fine. You're good. I'm live. Please stop. Pseudo, please stop. We have Discord? Yeah, I have Discord. Oh, I have the Nvidia screen pulled up too. Bro, the thumbnail is gonna be the fucking... It's gonna be Linus Torvalds saying... The fucking Linus Torvalds meme, bro. Yeah, I'll get you a Discord link, by the way, guys. For anybody who stayed this long, I mean... I also posted it in my posts. I don't really post there much. There's depressing posts from ages ago that do be existing there. Alright, let me go ahead and spontaneously paste this link into the chats. Who's sending me more messages? Ah, Ice Bear, thank you. The answers are upon us. The Nvidia answer. Will Nvidia sponsor my channel someday? I think we've defeated that one. We've exited that one. The potential of ever having that happen. ArchWiki PyCom. Wow. Here's my computer screen. Transparent windows. Launch and auto start PyCom. So you copy PyCom. To the default, PyCom is quite verbose with a lot of explanatory comments. You can locate the transparency part by searching for transparency. This begins on line 100 at the time of writing. Relevant lines are: note that PyCom works in terms of, please check my DM. I don't know where I put the file, so I direct the message to you. Thank you. And in PyCom conf, rules PyCom. I'm gonna go ahead and just continue reading this article. It's explaining a lot of the stuff I need to know. And I want to learn it, so I'm gonna just follow the article. So it says opacity rule, and then do that. Application specific settings. I'm guessing this is a setting for focus, and then not focused. So regardless of whether it's focused or not, it's gonna work. Alright, let's go over to this one again. Let's go back up in VI again. VI so hard on this. VI config pycom pycom.conf. Yeah, and then let's go ahead and VI. Where is it at? Let's see. You said line 100. I'm at like 300. I don't know why I'm doing it all at 300. We're gonna go ahead and Shift V, and then we're gonna go all the way down to the bottom, and we're gonna hit delete. Ka-chunk. Nice. Back up. Window rules section. Rules. Well, what does he say in the PyCom thing? Herc. Sudo pacman-s PyCom. Wow. PyCom opacity. Wowies. O. Opacity dash rule. Application specific settings. So it's at around line 100 at the time of writing, he says. Scrolling up. Do 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 do. Oh my god, bro. That song is stuck in my head. I don't even know why. Corners. Wow, at line 100 there's corners. Iframe opacity. I think we're getting close to what we're looking for. fade out, fading, shadow offset. If I was able to figure out the other one on my own, I feel like I figured this one out too. Enable client. Oh, those are for shadows. That's for shading. That's for opacity. Wow. So we get to opacity settings. And then what? Then copy the... okay. The default PyCom is quite verbose with lots of explanatory comments. You can locate the by searching for transparency. Wowie. Application specific settings. The relevant lines are active opacity, inactive opacity, and frame opacity. So going back, frame opacity. I don't see anything with active opacity. And I did read active opacity, but it just doesn't exist. There is no opacity. It is just all opaque. Blur. Anyway, I'm guessing I can just add in the opacity rules as specified. Opacity dash rule equals, and then do the funny bracket. Insert, enter, enter, opacity dash rule colon, and then hit the square bracket and go from there. 1, 2. Pretty sure it's kind of like a YAML and you gotta do it 2 the entire way down. Oh, he's doing 4s. He's just using a whole tab in there, I think. That's gonna be good, and then you put in that. And I'm guessing GS, or no, that is G5 colon class. 80 class. What's the difference? What the? Oh, maybe those are like the opacity you're setting it to. Class G. So that's like, oh, that's a 9.5, and that's an 8.0. My blindness deceived me. Thank God. Tab. That's not a full tab. At least not in Vim. Yeah, that's not a tab. That's just 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nobody would pass my formatting if I was an English teacher, bro. If I was an English teacher, everybody would fail my formatting. Because I'd be like, alright, you have to have a tab, and if I see 4 spaces, you're screwed. Or programming. If I was a programming teacher, that'd be crazy. Maybe I should do that when I retire, teach D-Lang. Bro, I already teach D-Lang. Already am teaching D-Lang, bro. Slowly. You can learn vicariously through my videos. He says 9.5, and then do G share, like G shared, like global shared, like D-Lang. Ah, class G. As in class G. Wonder what type of baloney this will be. What is class G? Class global? Class G? Like, what is a class G, bro? Class G class end of the world joke. It's a JK class end of the world scenario. Just kidding. Oh god, all those SCP nerds are dying now from the cringe I just spawned into their world. Their reality is ruined. The red reality. What wonderful jokes I make, bro. Let's see. Thunar. Let's try throwing in a Thunar there. Does it need to be caps? Caps for my Thunars? It says alacrity. I'm guessing yes. And then and focus. So do ampersand, focus. Focused. Unlike me, which I'm the opposite of focused. I'm actively distorted from reality. And then you do a comma, and then you do Shift V, and you go back. Oh, me, I'm dumb. You hit Escape, Shift V. What? Oh. Oops. Escape. V, copy it. Y. Actually, no. Let's just do YY this time. do YY and then go back up and hit P. Look at that. Cutting down my time by cutting and pasting. I am leveling up my Vim skills. Insert, shift, exclamation point. I said insert, 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 shift, exclamation point. Thank God. That can just stay 995 or something. 90? Set down to 80. We'll do his settings. We'll copy this guy's random settings from the Tor browser. I'm sure it won't go wrong. Go back, and then the format should just be end semicolon. Close bracket semicolon. Escape. Shift. ZZ. Wow. PyCom dash sudo pgrep. Wowie. And then PyCom dash B. Some of your settings have generated a warning. Opacity rule. Oh God. Escape to close. It's fine. Warning. Option set along with rules. Rules will take precedence. And opacity rule will have no effect. Oh God. You have set both rules as well as old style rule options in your... Maybe I need to copy those out of there and slapdicate them into the new rules. Yeah, this is an outdated guide. That's what I just learned. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and hit Shift V, and then I'm going to go ahead and hit my Y, and then I'm going to go ahead and go and paste that all in the thing, and then come back up and do it again. We're going to paste it in the actual rules because I think it just needs to go in here. So there's match settings. Yeah, I'll just paste it into here. Why not? Opacity equals 0.75. Window type equals tooltip. Match equals name notification. Match equals window type dock or desktop. Corner radius equals 0. Those are window rules. Rules for Windows. Ah, yes. They changed the new rule syntax? Yeah, I figured. That error message says it all. Bro, this blue is so hard to read, bro. What am I doing? I'm lost again. This says see window rules section in the main man page for how these work. Maybe if I just copy and paste the other stuff from up there, we'd be able to paste it down there and it would work. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just copy and paste it and fix the syntax. It shouldn't be that much of a difference. And if worse comes to worse, bro, the Clinker's probably got the answers, I'm gonna be honest. At least I'm trying. And then dying. But no, I think I should be able to get it myself. Wow. Alright, hit Shift V here. Escape, Shift V. Oh God, don't Shift V. Escape, V. And then hit the wonderful, wonderful D. Dun dun dun. Nobody expected that. Nobody expected me to hit D this time instead of Y. Scrolling down. So here, Vimlets like HJKL. I have no idea. Yeah, I'm new. I'm a Vim noob, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea what I'm doing with Vim. See when in the man page for how these work. I guess I should probably not mess with those. and then just hit insert, enter, hit Shift Y. Or no, Shift P. Oh no, actually don't shift anything. Don't P. Just P. There we go. I pissed out a fucking kidney stone called opacity rule. Wow. Good job. Now, the questions are questioning in my brain. We need to keep the class _G and then hit insert and backspace a bunch of times. So it remains class G, but now we need to set opacity somehow. And we can also do we add this to the thingamajib? Time to change the background, by the way. My brains are leaving me today. We've done data maxing. Have we done Todd Arch in a while? We haven't done Arch Todd. We haven't been using Arch Todd enough. See, we were in the data center. Now it's time to go back to Arch Todd. Maybe we got to go back to the Dell Wise, bro. Actually, I gotta show you all something. I was like, I saw a video of a guy with it, and I was like, bro, Dell T40. T420. He mains this device. I say Fish Tech headquarters needs this device. The T420. The Gigatron. My best advice, try Vim Golf. It's a website where you can practice Vim motions. Also, you can get easy motions. The way you will move around will be like 1000x. Yeah, that's good advice. That'd be a great place to learn. Look at... Wait a second. Wait, that's an IBM machine. Hold on. My nerd... This is not the... This is... My nerd brain is kicking in. That's not a T420. That's an IBM thing. IBM... I forgot what it's called, but there's an IBM machine that is from 2000 having the exact same layout, exact same sizing, I believe, as well. This thing's actually fucking huge, by the way. Those are two Xeons behind those two gigantic heaps of metal. So you have a fan here that blows air in. And then, yeah, but that looks like a Dell thing. Hold on, I think I know who has the video on that. I forgot what his name is, but I've been watching his videos. I was like... I don't remember. IBM... workstation, dual core. I need to look for this. I need to answer the question. I need to show you guys the interior of the machine, because that's like a carbon copy of the IBM Power Station, bro, or not Power Station, Power Station, bro. Dell Precision, bro. That's cool. Dell Precision Workstation? Bro, Dell stuff just makes me, like, inside just start melting inside, bro. This thing. The CR54, I think. Is it this? No, it was way bigger than... That's it. That looks right. Hold on. Is it really the Dell or the IBM CR45? Oh, wait. No. IBM CR45, right? It has dual cores, right? IBM CR45. Bro, I saw this thing, I'm like... Images? Images? IBM sucks, though, honestly. Do they suck? Do they suck? Or are they just... I don't know. I don't hear anything about IBM. Air pistol review. Wow. I like computing so much. My computer is an air pistol. Wow. You know, who needs a PlayStation when you could have a Dell Precision Workstation? Oh yeah. Who needs PlayStation? Get a Dell Precision Workstation. That's my new advice for everybody. Just suck, I guess. but I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I saw a fucking IBM machine that is pretty much a carbon copy of that layout in particular. But that makes sense though, because if you think about it, convection cooling, so the air goes in the bottom and then it rises as it heats up. So the two hottest things are at the bottom, which means that they're gonna get the most cooling, and the hot air is just gonna rise out the top, I guess, in some capacity of magic. And then you also have all of your drives at the front. These are like drive caddies, and you can actually RAID drive this thing. They make quantum computers and supercomputers predominantly now. That's actually pretty cool. I wouldn't mind owning one of those. Supercomputer? If we could get our hands on one. But this needs to become my main system. I need this and dual Threadripper, please. Anyway, what did I just do? Oh, I'm back. Todd is judging me right now for wasting so much fucking time on that. How can I make a transparent with PyCom? Am I done? They also implement some involvement in open source tooling for management. Oh, so they're maybe not that bad? Somewhat, kind of. Here's a video on PyCom. When is this? 3 years ago? Bro, the last time somebody covered PyCom on videos was 3 years ago. 2 months ago. Bro, that guy kind of looks funny. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking right now. How to make transparent Bluetooth speaker? What is this one? Pixlr? These aren't even... I made Windows 11 100%. It's actually insane. I'm gonna react to this guy's video now. Choose how to watch. Watch here inside of my Tor browser. It's not watching. God damn it. Why PyCom? Because I'm an idiot and it was the first thing I looked at. Arco Linux? Bro, I think Arco Linux looks cool. How to make Windows transparent. Wow. Let me mute this and put captions on. Windhawk? Bro. If you do this to Windows 11, you should just switch to Linux, honestly. Windhawk? I bet it's actually some kind of key lock. Bro, here's the thing. Windows people are kind of incompetent. Most Windows people I know are just consumers, and they wouldn't know how to audit any of the code in that thing. How are you supposed to know it's safe? What package minute? What AUR repository is this from? It could be dangerous, man. Bro, but that's actually really neat. That's what I want to get. But like, oh, you can blur it? Bro, blurring is cool. Let's enable blurring. The guy talk about Windhawk every video? Really? Yeah, he's selling the Windows Windhawk product. Wow, Dell PowerEdge T420, bro. Terminator. We will have to get that someday. If we can find it on eBay. Thank you, Todd, for helping me today. Helping me stay motivated to focus on the task at hand. Working so hard to make the next Bethesda game. Anyway, so here's matches for things. Oh, I don't know what that does. But anyway, trial and error, right? That's a good way of figuring things out. He milking it dry? Yeah. I bet. If only we could have Odroid to milk dry. If they sent me an H5 every day for an episode, I would make so many Odroid videos. Replace. Pretty sure that's correct. Correctamogus. Alright, now that we're getting correctamogus. Amogus. Okay, cool. It doesn't end in semicolon anymore. Semicolon is retired from service. Congratulations. Now, go ahead and hit the Control-C. Oh. Oh? Oh, wow. I wonder if we do a match, right? We do match, and then we do... let's go ahead and Shift V. No, escape V, and then delete that. Kabonk. All right, that should get rid of all of the dumb shit I don't need. And then if I go ahead and let's just do delete. Oh, don't do that again. How do I undo? Backspace? Never mind. I'm kind of dumb. Just insert a new space. Alright, and then we just go to here. And then we type what we want to type in. Which is going to be match. Because I'm pretty sure it has to be match. And we're going to do window. So if match... Did I spell that correctly? Why does it look weird? Why does that one not look like the other matches? Which... equals window type doc. So if we just take window type and replace it with, for example, Thunar, right? Wouldn't that work? Or no, name equals semicolon Thunar caps on the first one. And then it says pipe at the end. Not sure why the pipe exists. What is the pipe for? That it just extends it downwards? The way your brain work, maybe you would like Helix Editor more. It's modal like Vim, but it's reverse and always in select mode. Bro, that'd probably kill me inside. Meant visual in Vim. Bro, I would die. I would die. I think you just need to add 2 at the end. 1, 2, pipe. I'll get the hang of it eventually. I'm just a fucking noob when it comes to Vim. But the only way you get better is by doing something, so you can't just be like, ah. And I guess we can add the opacity rule. Blur background equals false. Opacity. 1, 2, and then opacity. Opacity, yeah, opacity. Bro, Quen235B would have given me the answer to this. Vim is too hard for me. I just use micro. Micro, I haven't heard of that one. Maybe I'll try that one. Bro, I think I actually did try micro one time, and then I was like, fuck micro, bro. Why did I do this to myself? What compelled me to do? Everything should end in semicolon. What are we programming in VLang again? It's been a couple days since I mentioned VLang. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of those pipes. I don't think we need them. Bro, insert, delete. Whoa, go back here and delete those. Delete. And then, how do I add this to the other one? Oh, I can replace that with a semicolon. Bro, I'm using Vim like it's Nano, though. I feel like that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm being like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, Nano. Nano my Vim. Bro. But I need to be nanoing. I should just use Nano. Todd's judging me for not using Nano. He programmed all of Skyrim himself in Nano. Forget that he had a team, bro. He's a legend. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's not how that works. I don't think you need to have an opacity rule. Okay, I think we can get rid of that. Although I strongly believe that we go like this, and then we just hit backspace. I think that appends it to the end. I'm not sure. I'm just figuring this out, and eventually I'll learn something. 0.9. Actually, just go to 7.5. It's pretty reasonable. I think you can't go wrong with a good reasonable number. And then we hit escape, shift ZZ. Now we're gonna go ahead and redo the whole PyCom pseudo pgrep. Ooh! Wowie. Alright, now go ahead and do PyCom-B. failed to create new session. God damn it. Sudo rm-f/pycom/ no. Club Penguin dead. No. Tab it. In doubt, tab it out. Pi for PyCom. Remove. Remove. PyCom-B. Thank you, Todd. So why does X resources get to tell it to do PyCom stuff? Or wait. Does what? Maybe X resources? X resources does stuff? vi.x resources again. I forgot how I did it the first time. Well, we have an opacity manager. Thunar. Could technically, I don't think you can style Thunar with X resources, bro. Q. Shift colon O. Q, O. Oh god. I'm recording embarrassment at this time. Escape, escape. Oh, enter. Thank you. I want to share my desktop on Discord, but I don't know if people will give a I don't know. People don't give a fuck. Bro, my desktop is so funny. Well, when it works. I actually think I'm gonna probably try rebooting in a second to do something, but I don't know. Just to get the background so it switches every time I go to a different tab, so then it's gonna be like super disorienting for me. Where's Tor? Dell T420. Thank you for the Terminator 420. Oh yeah, Terminator, bro. Dell Terminator. Making it suitable for window managers that do not provide compositing. Is a fork of Compton. Install the PyCom. Okay. Opacity. To set opacity, in effect, transparency for focused and unfocused windows. Add the following to your pycom.conf. Oh, I missed that, I think, last time. So add these to that. I reckon if I just copy and pasted this, can that work? I bet that will. So if I just go ahead and do a copy and then go all the way back over to here, and then I go ahead and VI. Oh, it doesn't exist yet. Hold on. Shift colon QA for practice. Let's see, where did I copy it at? I know where it's at actually, but oh, here we go. Alright, now go back to VI again. Wowie! Go to https://pycom app. Okay. Well, I'll cat that line in particular later, so that way I can just go there. Do 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 do. Nice. Alright, so if I go back to here, it's got a whole bunch of stuff going on in there that I don't remember from earlier. Shader equals myshader.frag. Oh, don't you dare offer me the opportunity to make my own shaders. Oh yeah. Bro. Shader? I mean, I have to know, like, what language this is programmed in to, like, write the GL shaders and wonder... I gotta wonder what hooks are there, but... PyCom shader? Question mark? That's a little too advanced. I think I'm not that far advanced enough for that at this time. Definitely not advanced enough at this time. Insert, comma, and then control shift. Don't control shift. Just hit P. Just hit escape and piss. Ah. Oh god. The horrors I've unleashed upon the planet. Delete. Delete us. Amogus. Hold on. I have to insert and then just go ahead and control paste. Bruh. Ain't no control pasting that. Or just, you know, hit control, right click. Oh, you know what it is? I need a middle click. Bro, I can't middle click though. I'm a man with no mouse. I can't middle click. I'm going to just have to accept defeat at this time. Unless I can figure out how to copy and paste from Tor browser. If only it was just a right click away, bro. Wow, I don't want to type all this today. Copy. Paste it. Escape. Escape. You can enable mouse 3 emulation. At this point I might just be sentenced to getting a mouse real quick. This is a lot of extra. If only it was a ThinkPad, bro. It'd come with a middle mouse button built into it. There is no mouse. Oh, this one's actually good though. Bro, the cable management is already done. Bro, the cable management on this thing, already done. Don't gotta do shit with that. Good stuff. Oh. Oh god. Cable management, bro. Talk about keyboard management. I got fucking 10 keyboards in front of my face. Oh, by the way, these go together. These are from the same original thing. Oh yeah. No, oh. Where am I at? Gordon, this mouse is a bad idea. This Half-Life 3 mouse win. I'm waiting on the Half-Life 3 mouse. Alright, oh, my brain is hurting. Alright, I'm pretty sure you go like this. And then you hit insert, space, paste. Fuck! No. Why? Who invented such thing? Todd. Todd's sabotaging me. NVIDIA Jensen. When do I get the next upgrade of the Blackwell GPU? I need to switch the background again. Wallpapers. Who's Archlord? Back to Archlord. We need Archlord again. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just... Apparently middle mouse click doesn't work either. Well, that's because it's Vim. Vim malicious. So we need to type out our match. It needs to do all of that. But that's for if it's not focused. Oh, I understand now. Now I'm actually kind of comprehending what it wants. Can I just paste now? Fucking, bro. I should just go back to Nano. I should go back to a fucking, go back to Nano. Bro, if I go back to Nano, it's over. It's by done. So we do match, and you do space. Then you do your quotation marks. Parentheses. Big thing. Formatting. No. Club Penguin, no. A huge no from the Club Penguin department. Class _G. Tunar. Since I want to become Swedish at some point. Or European. And I want to speak modern or something. I have no idea what I'm saying. IKEA. Brain cells damaged. And focused. Okay, hit the ampersand twice. 2x ampersand. $2x ampersand, right? Ampersand, ampersand. Focus. Amogus. Alright, and now this. Oh, don't forget the ED. The ED is important there. Focused. Now, then you put your opacity afterwards. Oh, but first you put a semicolon. Don't forget this. Semicolon is important. Semicolon. Opacity equals 0.75. 0,000 would be crazy. Well, let's go with 0.9. I think that's what they say in the guide. 0.90. Semicolon. And then we can close the brackets, okay? Then you can do a match for another one, I think. So you close the scope bracket and you hit the normal bracket. And then you hit escape, shift ZZ. Read only option. I forgot to chone it. Oh god. Oh. Is set. Add. Exclamation point. How? Add exclamation point. Shift ZZ. I don't want to exit it. Oh god, it's owned. Hold on, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna chone it from here. Sudo chone. Sudo chone that one. Right? Sudo chone slash, or dot config. PyCom. And switch it to Heisenberg by going, Heisenberg. I'm gonna chone it now. Chonership. Wow, you can chone it while you're inside the file. Okay, escape. Shift ZZ. Escape, shift ZZ. Release it. The read-only option is set. Add colon, add exclamation point. Shift Z, shift exclamation point. Shift exclamation point, shift Z. Exclamation point, whoa. If you hit exclamation point enough times, it did stuff. Shift Z, exclamation point. Shift ZZ. Escape. Shift ZZ. Am I dumb? I should just go back to here and then read only option exclamation point Vim. See if anything pops up on the networks. How can I edit from read-only mode in Vim? Wow. You could do this. Colon set, no, row no. Alright guys. Colon. Shift colon. No, row no. What? is set. Add. Is that an exclamation point? Bro, is that even an exclamation point? Bro, read-only option is set. And then it says add that. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Go back to here. What does it say again? WQ exclamation point. Thank you. Shift W Q. That's not WQ. Shift WQ. That's GQ. Shift colon WQ exclamation point. VI it again. Alright, I hope it showed. Bro, I'm forgetting so much. Shift QA. Let's go ahead and do the sudo. Yeah, I copied it with the fucking sudo rm-rf sudo pgrep password time. Alright, now go ahead and enable it again with the wonderful, wonderful, wonderful pycom-b. Fatal error, line 319. Couldn't parse window rules. So those are window rules? How lame, bro. This VI. I think we just need to add a new rule called rules are lame. Insert. Enter. Bro, this is amazing. I'm on that Vim grind set. Alright, we need to put one of these. Let's create a new rule. Moment of truth. Yeah, it took me like 4 hours to get here. To having Thunar be clear. Rule. Colon. Do I need to create rules dash maxing? And then just go ahead and rules match window type tooltip. Then it says a bunch of other stuff. Those are just for that one in particular. Alright, go ahead and hit shift. Well, hold on. Hit escape. Shift ZZ. Now redo it again. Sudo pgrep. And then pycom. What? Pattern class G and focus. Unexpected expression. Do I need to put an equals? I think I need to put an equals. Equals? No, don't do. Oh my god. Equals space. Insert backspace. Let's go ahead and try this again. Equals space. Escape. Shift ZZ. Trial and error for now on. Whoa, okay. We got it to do it. Another compositor manager. Good. And if we go back to here, somebody was sleeping on this console. Wowie. Go back to here, and it's time to type in some fun stuff or something. I don't remember what I'm supposed to. Click on the background and hit the programs and open Thunar. Oh, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen. We got him. We got him today. We got Thunar. And we, how do we get Thunar? It's transparent now, bro. Open Thunar. Hello. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting to say hello. But I now have Thunar. Now if I'm unfocused from Thunar, if I'm like, let's say I go over to this side and come back. Oh, it's still transparent. It's ghost mode. Bro, it's transparent. Bro, I can see the Arch Lynx guy behind it. Now, we need to theme it. Theme it, bro. How to rice Thunar. Theme Thunar. Theme it, bruh. Theme it up. You need to set the GTK theme environment variable correctly in your configuration file. Thank you, Google Gemini, for giving me this light advice. I'm going to XFCE forum. I like how they have a forum 2 instead of Arch forum. Thunar. I'm sorry, I'm not reading that. That's not gonna help me, bro. Theming in Thunar. Color theme Thunar. Hi, I'm looking into finally I'm sorry, I couldn't read it. It was too tiny. Hi, I'm looking into finally changing the color in Thunar to some new theme, or manually adjusting color settings, which is less tiring for bright for the eyes. I searched and there are bits and pieces of helpful advice here and there. However, which is your best find to color theme something something? Pages 1. Why no LX appearance in your Arch repo? LX appearance. I might need to do Pac-Man SYU. Wows. O's? Alright, let's go back up to here. Sudo Pac-Man's SYU. Bro, I should just run one of these in the root session or something. But no, we're up to date. Oh, Pac-Man PyCom SS GTK. Pac-Man. Hold on, give me a second. Sudo Pac-Man -s LX appearance. That's weird. LXAPPEAR. Oh, I'm really dumb. Congratulations, guys. Oh, bro, I almost did the fucking Vim thing with insert right there, bro. And then, boom. Ah, I just can't spell because I'm an American. I'm sorry, guys. I failed. I failed everybody. Anyway, Pac-Man -SS GTK. Go find him. GTK. Versatile Commodore 64 emulator. Wowie. Whoa. Cool stuff in there. Lol. GTK front end for lib calculate. Ah yes, I'll make a calculator. It will calc so hard, bro. Calculus. Haskell. Wowie. C++ bindings for GTK4. Ah. Oh yeah, I love C++. Oh yeah. C++ analog overloads. I need to get that bookmarked. I'm so sorry. Analog operator overloading. Oh, there's a C++ conference. Wow, wowazooey, nice. I like operator overloading. Very good stuff. This will make my brain great again, truly. Operator overloading in C++. Images. I want to see images of people operator overloading. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just, this is out of the scope of the video, but we haven't even gotten LDC2 installed yet, so I can't get started with dlang, since dlang's so much better than understanding standard : function overload. There is no verload. Fixing overload hacker rank solution. YouTube videos. More deeper C++ programming. Actually, I need to hear what Linus Torvald has to say about C++. Thank you. I need to read this for my sake, because my sanity, I can't HTTPS, continue to HTTP site. It's also possible that a hacker attacker is involved, blah blah blah. You should not enter any sensitive information. Oh, thank you for keeping me safe, Tor browser. This is Tor browser keeping me safe. I want to try to try Arch Linux, but I'm scared of it. Should I use Arch install or Omarchy? Bro, it's easy. Arch installation's easy, but when you get to a desktop environment step, that's when things start to get kind of complicated. If you're doing it for the first time, then... Sorry, Pacman-SS GTK theme. Yeah, I'll check it out in a second. Pacman-SS GTK theme? Should it be underscore theme? Oh, here we go. GTK-theme. That's Adwaita. Breeze, deepen. Oh! What's deepen, bro? Deepen theme? Deepen. I want breeze dark. Where's the breeze dark one? Malaria? I see malaria theme. Bro, you can do Arch easily. I can install Arch on a Raspberry Pi, so pop GTK theme. Should I do pop theme? Since LX appearance for the LXDE desktop. What the? Hold on, LX appearance. What am I doing? Or CatchOS, easy to get Arch based. LX appearance. What does LX appearance do? So if I were to slap LX appearance onto it, I guess I can do that now. Edit. Settings. I want to change the color of Thunar. Templates, other search files, edit, preferences, and see if preferences has what I'm looking for. Preferences, advanced. I want to try Manjaro, but my friend said it's not good. Bro, don't listen to your friend. Just go out and try stuff. Launch LX appearance first, so you can see that set your default theme. Got it. LX appearance. Wowies. Whoa. What in the... Color? Oh, yeah. Color mode. Normal windows, use color scheme. High contrast. High contra inverse. Perfectamogus. Good stuff. Those are fine. I accept that. Other. Okay, we're good. Apply. Sudo pacman-apply now. Alright, go back to here and we should be able to open Thunar now. So click on the Arch dude to open Thunar. Oh yeah! Now it's actually palatable. This is good. That's actually really cool. Wow. I don't understand. I guess I understand why, because it's for like an actual desktop environment. Bro, this is cool. This is where it's at now. Watch this. Xterm. Oh. Well, now... Oh, wait. Oh, because we're unfocused. Huh. Let's go ahead and fix that then. Let's go back to here, because we're kind of missing some things. Still. Let's go to Pacman-S GTK themes. No, don't Pacman-S GTK themes. VI config. Because I need to add in some lines. So we need to add lines for like matching stuff. So comma. Remember. Oh, did I just do some fun shit? Yikes! I almost could have done some fun shit right there. Bro, Vim is what kills me. Thunar is unusable until it's transparent. Yeah. Bro, I can't see that unless it's transparent, man. I need to get glasses, bro. I think I'm blind. I think all of my programming in D-Lang has made me blind, bro. I might be turning into Linus Torvalds. Bro, that guy's also blind, I think. He wears glasses, right? Or maybe that's just because glasses help you read. Class underscore G equals Thunar and. So if you wanted to get like custom themes, you could technically use them with the other thing. Very cool. And focus, but getting custom themes is like the archway, but the GNOME way would be making custom themes, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? I'm joking. We can't make GNOME jokes until I try GNOME. Opacity equals 0.90. Let's go with 7.5 because I feel like it's not transparent enough. The transparency just isn't there yet, guys. 7.5. We'll also have to make the terminal gray again. To do that, I'll show you all how to do it. We're just gonna set it to slightly higher of a value, which will change it to a gray color. That should do the trick. Hit escape, shift, ZZ. And then I have PyCom, super good. Did it just automatically reload? Wowie. Wow. I don't think it automatically reloaded hard enough. PyCom-B. Cools. Let's go ahead and open up my Thunar now. Wow. Oh wait, did I just put focus? X term. Fuck! Wow. But that's much better of a appearance. Let's go back. VI. See, I fucked it up because I didn't put the not focused. And we'll also do Tor browser soon. So we'll just do the same thing. Escape. Shift. ZZ. Wow. Now it should just be focus. I think it will work, and I don't have to reset anything. Look at that. Focus. Let's go ahead and edit the .x resources. vi.x resources, which will allow me to change the RGB, but not this one. Instead, we're just going to delete all that. Yeetus deletus. It's 2026 and I'm still saying that shit. I must have been really dumb when I was younger. Anyway, we can change the color of it in here, I think. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I have no clue how I would change the color. How would you change the color exactly? Also, I'm not really sure. I'm guessing we just go ahead and hit insert, and then we just go with 111, 111, 111. I'm guessing it's gonna just work, okay? Now hit escape, shift ZZ, xrdb .x resources. Now we have to exit this one, and we can go over to here, and then we can open xterm. It's gray again. Just a little bit. We just raised it a little bit, and it made it so much grayer. We can also blur them, I believe. If we were to add this in as a thing handled by PicoCom. But that's URXVT. Let's go ahead and edit it. So vi.x resources, because it's a bit off from how I want it. I think it just needs to be raised by like 2 or like barely any. Like just replace everything with a 2 and it should be good. Shift, actually escape, shift ZZ. Alright, now xrdb.xresources. Now that should have given us our X term. Now it's the same color. That is good. That's exactly what I want. That's how I want my desktop to be looking. I got transparency going, bro. It's styling, bro. This thing has come a long way since yesterday. You can tell. How can I level it up even better? Well, eventually I plan to get rid of this, honestly. Get rid of that shit. But that's gonna be more of a window editing task. How's it going over here with the pie? Pie's still looking cringe because it's from when we opened it from like ages ago. Anyway, awesome sauce. Memory usage is 900 megabytes of 7 gigabytes. Honestly, I need to swap this guy for the Pi 2. I'm not sure what the Ethernet throughput on that thing is, though. Linus Torvalds on C++. Thank you, Linus Torvalds, today. I need to zoom in because this wall of text is too small. Harmful stuff. From Linus Torvalds, linuxfoundation.org. On Wednesday, 5th of September, 2000, Dmitry Kukurin wrote, "When I first looked at Git source code, two things struck me as odd. Pure C as opposed to C++. No idea why. Please talk about the portability. It's BS." Excuse me, but I mean, C has come a long way in portability. I mean, arguably C is better than C++ just by verdict of coming first, and also nowadays it has the C++, or no, it has better portability, honestly. I think you can do C on ARM, right? C for ARM. What is the support looking like nowadays, bruh? I know that was in 2007, so yeah, look, they got documentation on the fucking ARM website. Wowie! And also, I'm not downloading this, so you have to read it in Tor. But yeah, I'm gonna bookmark it for sure. It's a real thing. Anyway, it exists. So yeah, nowadays portability, amazing. Seep. All right, but this is his reply to this guy, to Dmitry Kukurin. "You are full of bullshit. C++ is a horrible language. It's made more horrible by the fact that a lot of substandard programmers use it, to the point where it's much easier to generate total and other crap with it. Quite frankly, even if the easier choice of C were to do nothing but keep the C++ programmers out, then that in itself would be a huge reason to use C." Bro, I love that. I agree with this statement. But me personally, I use D, so. And D is just better than C. Got him. Anyway, but this is pretty funny. I like this. If you all want to read more, then you can all read more, but he goes into why C++ complete garbage, honestly. And I honestly agree, because it just overcomplicates a system programming language. Do you guys ever try Yazzie? I've never heard of Yazzie. Let's go back to here, Thunar, in Archo mode. We got some more editing to do. Let's edit my .bashrc. Actually, can you alias in... That's a good question. Can I alias in my fucking X resources? Alias X resources. I want to make the color of the host name a different one. Wow. Configuring X term. Is there aliasing? Heading font? Anti-aliasing? Yazzie is like a file. Oh, yeah, I've tried Ranger. That's like a kind of the same. Include files. Awesome sauces. XRBB, X resources. X initRC. troubleshooting. Wow. But anyway, that doesn't really help me because I just skimmed through it and I suck. Everything you need to know about setting up X resources. X resources syntax. I'm getting beyond myself. I actually need to fix Tor. Before we do anything else, the next step is Tor. So VI, the one thing. Good job. Oh, wow. Wowie. Alright, we're going to go ahead and insert, comma, colon, comma, chameleon. Bro, that's lame. Why would I say such things? Shift, escape, V, Y, oh, no, V. Bro, I'm shed maxing now. Y. Okay, go ahead and insert, enter, backspace, enter, escape, P, piss that out, boom, oh god, go back, insert, comma, oh, brain cells, oh god, it's a square bracket, get rid of it, Gordon, no, we're doomed, oh. What keyboard do you use? Do you have the keyboard on your lap? Yeah, I'm using this one. CyberPower PC. Bro, I bought a CyberPower PC when I got into computers. It's not bad, but I will say that CyberPower is not a brand I'm gonna buy from again because I've heard bad things about them in the past now. So I don't think I'm ever gonna... Now I get all my computers off of eBay, and even if I did look into getting a new computer, I'm building it all myself next time. I'm gonna build it all myself. Or I'm gonna buy a workstation like the T420, bro. Terminator 420. God damn. Nobody's ready for when Fish gets the Dell T420. That's gonna be like the ultimate day of all time. That will be my life dream right there. To have a Dell T40 server as my main computer. Oh yeah, have it RAID enabled and everything, bro. I'd be gaming. I'd be gaming on that thing. Or a Dell Wise, honestly. Well, Dell Wise is not cool. Why is Dell cool to me? I don't understand. I feel like Odroid is cool. Why is Dell cool? I also have another keyboard, which we're gonna use for the build I have planned. Actually. You know, if I had more money, I'd just build computers, and that'd be the entire channel. Even though I already have a lot of shit. But that all that comes from my actual job, and I don't want to keep that kind of habit going. Why am I doing that when I can hit escape and just hit P to piss it out into there? Boom. Alright, now hit insert, and boom. That should be everything. Oh, one last thing. Got him. Alright, so now I have a bunch of these. If I hit insert, delete, it gets rid of that one. And I can just go ahead and delete, insert, oh. Insert, delete. Delete. Oh. And then control save it. When I use Windows, I play CS2 and Death by Daylight, but when I'm on Linux, I play Minesweeper Online. I don't really do much gaming, honestly. The only game I really play is, like, Minecraft, honestly. Bro, we should make Minecraft transparent. What if I play Minecraft with full transparency enabled? Wow. And then have this as the background? Also, I've seen the what is it, Arco Linux or whatever the hell it is? Or Archo Linux? And it's like, bro, they have this desktop, but it's better. way better. But yeah, there's some crazy ideas I have for the channel eventually. I just gotta figure out the logistics and stuff, and then eventually I'll make it happen. Okay, I think I can just hit escape, shift, ZZ. Everything will work. We go to here. Tor browser is still fully Tor. But I think the border of it will be transparent to a degree. No. But let's go ahead and do it again. VI, we need to go all the way back. We need to go back to 1980 to reenact the Back to the Future movie. Password time. Whoa. Oh? Oh, I fucked it up. No, wait. PyCom -B. Oh, yeah. We're so back. Okay, Minecraft, you should try Wayland Crafts. Yeah, the Wayland compositor. I don't play the cracked version, though. I actually stream Minecraft, so I do that before I do this. But I only do it for like an hour, because I don't actually enjoy it that much anymore. I really enjoy Arch Linux now. I've become an Arch enjoyer, not a Minecraft enjoyer. But I still play it because I do have fun for like an hour or two. Any longer than that, and it's pushing it. Most of my time I spend thinking about how many gigabit Ethernet ports I should get for my next project. I guess we should do Tor browser. Oh, what did I do? What mode am I in? Insert semicolon. I macroed too hard. Tor browser. I'm gonna have to play that game on stream tomorrow. What was the game called? The one where we can practice our fucking skills in Vim, our Vim skills to get better at Vimming hard. Dash launcher. I'm guessing that's what I need to do. Or I need to do the other thing. Well, actually, what is it called? Alias X resources dash Tor space browser. I'm guessing I need to match the title name. Wowie. Got him. But yeah, I've seen the Wayland Craft compositor. It'd be cool if it was on the version I played. That'd be amazing. PyCom-B. Oh yeah, I was right. Oh? No, I'm wrong. What happened? Does it not work with... No! I'm like that one emoji, bro, where it's like melting, bro. I thought it was working, but it was not. It was, no working. Bro, transparency is such a complex thing. Do that again, and then run the PyCom-B, bruh. Yeah. Maybe I got it inverted. Am I dumb, or did I invert it somehow? Sudo nano, my PyCom-B. And not focused. Should be 0.75. Regardless. Oh, Tor browser dash. The second I focus on it. Wowie. Fixed it. Tor is not transparent. I can't use Tor anymore. Yeah, I'm the same. Honestly, I just can't use anything unless it's transparent. Next, we gotta make the color dark. Dark theme color. I'm racing my distro so hard right now. This is a guide for how not to rice. I feel like I disappoint Brody by using Arch Linux in this way and failing at my ricing so bad. Oh god. Escape, Shift, ZZ. But how much have we done though? We've done it quite a bit. Oh yeah, Tor. Tor is now riced. I'm so proud of my Tor. But now I need to change the color of Tor browser. So how do I do that? Oh, it's purple. Purple arch. We've seen this one for too long. Let's change it up. X term. Wait, what if I look up, like, Elon and just go to pictures real quick? I just want to see what it looks like in this mode. Bro, take me to Elon! Why won't you take me to Elon? I want to see Elon. It won't take me to the Elon. God damn it. Oh, I was gonna read that. Oh, wait, here's better images. Bro. Transparent while trying to browse images. Tor is transparent. The internet is safe. Yeah. This is amazing. Next up, Kimu. Let's make Kimu transparent. And let's boot into Arch Linux on Kimu with it transparent. And then let's reset up everything. And then make another one that's transparent. And just keep booting Kimu from there. You know what I mean? Hell, the next step is to upgrade to a 2 gigabyte fucking SSD. Or not SSD, but no, 20 terabyte. What is it called? Whatchamacallem? Thingamajib. I don't even know. But awesome. Let's go to Elon. Please take me there soon. Figure out all the Tor routing stuff. Oh, never mind. It's onionizing. I'm onionizing my search for Elon, bro. I'm onionizing it. Let's make the kernel transparent so it can boot on Hope. Bro, you're right. Terminal. Oh, fuck. Elon. Yeah, let's get Elon in here. Elon Musk. Bro. That was before he bought all the RAM. Wow. This man bought my RAM, bro, before I got it. Damn. Arch? Oh, wait, no, it's just the background. I'm like, bro, Elon and Arch? What the fucking shit? God damn. It makes backgrounds that are fake, bro. We got the fucking Arch Power Edge. Tux in the background, bro. Be like, oh, why is Tux on that thing? What the hell? I don't think it was a good idea to make my browser transparent. Now I'm gonna see fake news all the time. Fake news. Elon used Arch. Yeah, no, I thought he did until I realized. Nope. I want this so much. Dell, please sponsor me to open up this device. I want it so bad. Wow, Zwiwa. Arch racing? Tor browsing? How's it, gamer? I've riced out my Tor browser experience now too. Everything's transparent. Even, well, the next step is to make FBI transparent. Or government. We'll use PyCom to make the government transparent. No, I'm joking, we can't do that. Back to PyCom. Or, what's next? I want to change the color of Tor so it's forced into dark mode. Alright, or blur the background behind. That would probably be painful. Wait, can I actually blur stuff? Add shadow. We'll add shadow to the Tor background. I think you can add shadow. See, there's a bunch of stuff up here, like blur background. They glow, you shine. Yeah. We'll go ahead and put it in shadow, and we'll set it to true. Insert, and then hit enter. And then we're gonna just add 2 lines. 2 lines of stuff in here. That's gonna be, blur background. I don't know how to spell blur because I'm English. I mean, I'm American, not English. Big difference. If I was English, I'd be literate. True, semicolon. And then go ahead and add in the line that says, something, I don't know, shadow? Do I really want shadow? No, let's just go with that one. Escape YY, and then hit the P down here so I can piss out that line of code. As an Arch user, what desktop do you like the most? I don't know yet. Desktop? I actually don't really use desktop environment. I actually don't like a desktop environment. I want like a window manager, like FVWM, and then just build my own desktop environment. Why would I use KDE if it's gonna come with all of this bloat? I mean, that's the one I used before, but I'm probably gonna change that on my main system. Which, this isn't my main system, this is my other computer. It's a test bed, I guess. Wow. Test bed, I like that. But if I could... If I had to choose a desktop, I'm probably going... It depends. Depends on what I'm doing. Like, if... KDE might be good for, like, if I'm, like, I don't know. Yeah, window manager is where it's at. But if I had to choose a desktop, what would I choose? I don't know. I've done... The two I've mainly used are, like, Cinnamon and KDE. I'd say KDE has the most tools, so if I'm looking for that, like, the most tooling and stuff, but I have no idea. Convenience, replicability of issues. I have no idea, man. I mean, if you have issues, you just gotta figure it out. You should be able to troubleshoot your system. I feel like there should be nothing really like that. But I've been a KDE pleb for 5 years. Yeah, I'd say KDE is like a fair desktop environment, but it's kind of bloated. Systemd and Plasma are pretty... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if I'm just gonna set up a desktop, just to... Like, let's say I have to set up one for a friend who's transitioning to Linux and for some reason wants to use KDE with Arch for some fucking reason. Instead of just doing the easy option and going and starting off with Linux Mint, which is the option I recommend for beginners. I would say Linux Mint is a good option. That's where I started. And, yeah, this is a lot of brain pain. Anyway. Escape, Shift, ZZ, I think should do the trick. And it also... Oh, it's sad. Who didn't like that? Let's just go ahead and... Oh, hey, it broke stuff. Trans friends use Arch, by the way. I have no friends who use Linux in real life, which is kind of sad. I gotta convince them all to switch over to Linux, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Cool, that's good. I figured that would happen. Oh, wow. Yeah, so it's broken again. PyCom-B. So PyCom crash when I go to look at Tor browser. PyCom does not want to do it. Don't make your friends suffer with Node DE. Bro, Node desktop. Make them use the other thing. The Debian fork is alright. Node desktop is really easy. But that's because I've fucking done the terminal for so long now. I can literally do everything from a terminal if I wanted to. But that's also partially because a lot of what we do here is on the channel is like ARM stuff, and I don't even have a desktop set up on them. I prefer to recommend Fedora, Debian, or Arch. Arch is what I recommend for advanced people who don't want all the bloat, but I would say Mint is pretty good for beginners. Like, if you're fresh from the Windows grind set, just hand them Mint and they'll figure it out. It's so easy. And then when they're like, well, I want to upgrade, then you tell them about all the cool options that are out there. There's also a lot of weird OSs and stuff like that that we don't even consider. Or like, stuff like that. Shifter. Actually, I can just do escape DD. Wow, look at that. DD is always useful. Catchy, cool, but it doesn't alt right to me. hit escape shift ZZ. Wow. And that did it? Okay, we're back to this. Can I hit dark mode? Can I darkify it? Settings. Can I get some theming? I know that I know that Tor browser isn't gonna really have great theming. Saves to downloads and it has the fucking KDE logo on that. Arch is like the only thing I use nowadays besides Debian. I actually have a Black Arch system too. If you haven't seen the channel, we did an episode where I installed that. That's my most proud moment. The fucking shitbox 500 Pro Max. Wow. This thing. Bro, I installed Black Arch Linux on this. Any less than 10-year-old CPU can benefit from catchy optimizations. Catchy is stable, just like Arch. I don't know. I have no comment at this time. This has 2 gigabytes of DDR3L? 3L. And an Intel Atom processor. I set it up with a desktop with Black Arch Linux on it. Has 2 gigabit ports, so it'd pretty much be good for a router. Not sure why I would set up fucking Arch Linux on there. There's, no real point in that. I would just set up Debian next time. But it is portable. I guess that's a good reason to use it. Portability, all you need is a fucking American power socket, okay? US style power socket. Gigabytes. That's the whole stream so far. And then me just drooling at the Dell PowerEdge T420. Just the entire time. But I don't know why I keep drooling at that thing. That's, look at SteamOS. That's Arch based, technically. Mega stable. We are all watching on Linux, right? Joke's on you guys, I'm watching on Windows on my phone right now. I have Windows ARM on my phone. I lied. I lied to you all. It's okay though. It's time for us to go and change the wallpaper again. Todd Arch. I think we've used this one a lot of the stream. Todd Arch. How does it look on Todd Arch? Arch Todd. Alright, this is cool. I should probably save my commands and stuff. Windows Phone? Nah. I don't even think they'd make them anymore, bro. Bro, if they made a Windows Phone, it would have 2 frames per second because the entire RAM is dying. Love the Todd Arch. Yeah, I made that in 5 minutes in GIMP. Joke on you, I'm watching on my smart fridge. Yeah, well, joke's on you, I'm watching on my Samsung Power Shoes, bro. They got LCD screens instead of shoelaces. And playing Skyrim at the same time. Bro, that'd be the next task, getting Skyrim set up. Arch Todd. Oh, we should, here's a good thing. We should figure out how to make aliasing. Anyway, vi commands .txt. Alright, I'm gonna save my commands in here. I forgot what they are. You know what? Screw that. Shift:QA exclamation point. I'm sorry. I didn't want to waste that time. Oh, that was gonna be a waste of my time. Do I need to edit bash rc to change my text? Amogus? Amogus? Let me go over to here. How to... Don't onionize my searches all of the fucking time. The default is that one. How to... what'd you miss? I made Arch Linux transparent. And I think you might have missed the other one as well. Or wait, no, you've been here for that. You were here for that earlier. But I got Tor transparent now. Transparency maxing. How to change color in UARXVT for alias. Please. Please, Todd. Tor finally usable after being transparent. Yeah. Oh, search assist. I can't even see the search assist, guys. Wow, thank God. That shit's not on my screen anymore. Where's Quen235B? Configuring URXVT to make it usable and less ugly. Bro, I think this is what you're talking about, man. I think I see what you're talking about. Damn, transparent everything? Yeah, well, I mean... I gotta be able to see Todd while he's watching me, bro. He's fucking watching me. Configuring URXVT to make it usable and less ugly. I use Debian, by the way. Bro, I gotta fix this for them. Inspect? Although, okay, Fish, but when are you gonna use PS3 Linux? If I had a PS3, I'd install Linux on it. I don't have a PS3 though. Are you saying I need to go to eBay and obtain multiple PS3s and build us a cluster? Should we build a PS3 cluster? That would be pretty cool. Bro, that'd be like meta. PS3 cluster. Actually, that wouldn't be meta. That'd be Giga. That'd be Giga, not meta. Or it'd be Ultra. PS3 cluster and build a supercomputer. We have a 40 core cluster right now, but I don't really know what to do with it. I tried running AI on it, but I'm too retarded. Yes, I'll say that word right now. I have no fear. I think Arch got the... I use Arch, by the way, and Debian got the Debian made for lesbian. The Condor cluster. Bro. Wow. I'm drooling. I'm fiending, bro. I need this. Todd. Todd, bro. Okay, but your current cluster is x86? No, it's ARM. It's the lame. Big lame. I know how to build clusters now, though. This is PPC with CEL/BE. You know what we'd put on them? You know, if we want the cutting edge for clusters, I'm pretty sure this is what they use at CERN, bro. Pretty sure this is it. Void. Yeah, we could do cool stuff. I just need to look at my savings account every once in a while. PS3 equivalent to Pi 6. Yeah, well, actually, it's probably equivalent to like Lada Panda, honestly. Lada Panda has some good stuff. Have you seen the Lada Panda AI bullshit? You can buy AI grade bullshit. Technically. Technically, it's AI quality bullshit. They sell this for like kind of AI shit. I think on their website they have a picture of a fucking robot. Yeah, this is it. The fucking robot hand. But my friend pointed this out to me that they exist. Lada Panda products. They have a fucking Delta. One of these is like a server, but it's on a single board. Three Horsemen of Live Chat. Research PS3 custom architecture. It's actually pretty incredible engineering. Bro, this is insane. PS3 custom architecture. Cell/BE. Oh, bro, my brain just busted. I don't understand what I'm looking at. It's one PPC core with 2 threads at like 4 gigahertz plus 6 SPE cores. Oh, bro, and I repeat, this is crazy. If I had this will become the gaming console. The fucking Linux gaming console. Bro, that's insane though. And then me looking at Latapanda. Which one is the one that's a fucking server on a... I think it's the Sigma. Oh, the fucking Sigma board, bro. Sigma. Latapanda Sigma, bro. It only has 256 megabytes of dedicated system RAM. Didn't need more because RAM is slow. How does that work? It's not general computing system, it's a streaming processor system. What the hell? So like a thin client. Are you saying thin client or not thin client? Hackable single board server. Single board, bro. Also, I like how fucking Todd is just peering in the soul of our background, bro. He's like, if only I had Skyrim on this back in the day. Up to 4.6 gigahertz. Oh, holy shit! Gemini says equivalent to Core 2 Duo Athlon 2X or X2 processor and an NVIDIA GeForce 780 GTX card. It works using the EIB. How does it work with fucking... Bro, what about Arch on PS4? First thing we need, Arch. Arch Linux. PS4. PS3. Not 4. The PS4 is a downgrade. It's ring architecture that strings data on an incredible low latency, high bandwidth bus. That thing actually has more bandwidth than my modern PC. RPCS3? No, I don't think we need that. Arch Linux. Bro, Latapenda Sigma though. How many cores do you have on this SoC? 80 Europeans, up to 1.45 gigahertz. Almost as good as an NVIDIA GTX. Oh, so like a third of what this NVIDIA GeForce can do. Bro, let me pull out the fast fetch on them. Actually, let me pull out the anime Arch background. Exterm. And fast fetch. If only I had NVIDIA top. I have AMD GPU top, but where's my NVIDIA top? NVIDIA, when are you gonna release a top for your GPUs? Because as dedicated Arch administrator, or Arch Linux administrator, bro, I'm gonna Arch Linux admin, systems admin for Arch, bro. Fast fetch. Wowie bowie. The idea of a PS3 is basically like everything is a data stream. You don't cache extra stuff in memory because that is too slow. Memory calls are slow. You stream things from the CPU into the compute elements. Each SPE element does a job and then goes to the next one. So basically it's just reading the instructions really fast instead of storing it and then doing it because it doesn't have enough space. Yeah, that makes sense. So, like, I understand now. That makes a lot of sense. Whoa. FVWM3, FVWM3. 120 hertz screen? Is that actually good? This is from 2022, by the way. Dell G15511. I need to change my MAC address so that way it's spoofed. Gijiba spoof. My font is Adwaita? That doesn't make sense. Cursor Adwaita. AC connected. Alternate current. Good. Locale. ENUS. Yes, in the ring. 100 hertz is good enough? Damn. So this is still modern though. That's crazy, because I got this in 2022 for like way cheap. Bro, that's crazy though. And it has DDR4, right? Where does it say the memory? Doesn't specify what type though. Oh, we're using 3 gigabytes? What about now? How many gigabytes? 392. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. 39. That's a low amount of gigabytes compared to like Windows. But that's high compared to server. Am I still looking at the Sigma? I want to see how many cores. What's the core count? Give me a core count for this thing, and we'll see if it's worth gaming on. Bro, wait, what? This guy's actually... Okay, what's he doing? He's doing some weird stuff, some other stuff, and Todd's judging him in the backgrounds. But he's like editing a video, and then user-friendly layout. Oh, it has a Wi-Fi module. User-friendly layout. I want fish-friendly. Oh. Graphics cards? Slots for graphics cards? I have not seen this on SBC before. Oh, are those M2 slots, though? 8 terabyte NVMe SSD graphics card. I don't know why, but RAM in my country didn't even change price since 2019. Bro, I'm jealous. It's because because nobody in your country buys RAM, probably, bro. The AI data lords haven't gotten that far yet. They haven't realized that there's a secret stash of RAM hiding in your country. Other ports. 2.5 gigabit ports. Nice, that's cool. Gigabit ports, honestly. You could use Sloppist. No, actually, hold on. Sloppist. Slopper. So your laptop... Yeah, I think it actually is. Let's figure out what the fucking B-top is looking like. B-top. Whoa. B-top is still cringe right now. We need to fix this. How does one fix B-top? Let me go figure that out. B-top looking strange. Google Gemini, save my fucking soul. I'm from Singapore. Not many people buy PC stuff here. Damn, I'm jealous. If I was from Singapore, I'd buy 10,000 Dell PowerEdge servers. Wowie. What the fuck? Bro, I'd be like a billionaire there. Bro, he also has his beat. Oh, wait, no, it's just my background, bro. I'm just being fucking judged the whole time. Bro, I'd be like a bajillionaire if I lived there. But right now, I'm just the fish. I don't know. Why does B-top look so drastically different? Search assist, please assist me today. You didn't provide me assistance. I'm pissed. B-top looks strange. It's usually because your terminal font setup can't properly render Unicode Braille. Try switching to a terminal that renders Braille characters correctly, nerd. I wish it put a nerd emoji after that to just fucking make fun of me. I wish that was how it would be. Or use a font with, make sure you have UTF-8 locale. Bro, B-top require Braille? I wonder. B-top Braille. Go. Protection, privacy, peace of mind. How Brazil dumped out of the 2026 World Cup. I don't really care. Homebrew formulae. Yeah, most of the Asian servers start from Singapore too. Bro, I'd buy 5 bajillion. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix that. Let's go back to Lada Panda. I wanna keep reading. Wait, serial port redirection? Manage and debug via serials. Bro, I like serial, bro. Ah, here we go. Up to 32 gigabyte LPDDR5 6400. Whoa. Bro, a Raptor Lake processor? Look at that thing. What the fuck they got in there? Quantum cores? Git media server? Game server? Home automation? AI inference? Yeah, I don't really need that last one. I mean, we tried, but AI pissed me off setting it up so much. So, here we go. Specs. What I actually care about. 12 core. That's barely what my actual fucking this thing is. So that's close, but not good enough. Not gonna be worth it. That's RAM. 12 cores is fucking terrible. We need 64,000 cores. We need RISC V. Not really selling me on this product right here, man. Need to step up the well. LPDDR5 is pretty spectaculoso though. Albeit LPDDR says it all. Intel Xe graphics. It needs an NVIDIA Blackwell GPU because NVIDIA Jensen told me in a dream. How many RAM do you guys have? 16 gigabytes on both of my systems. And then I have 40 on my cluster. And then I have, but it's all built in, so like I can't take it out. I don't know how to fix this. I'm kind of dumb. Wow, I'm really dumb. Why does my thing look so weird, bro? Why? Guys. Q. T-Mux. B-Top. Does that do it? Q. Nah. B-Top. Lamo. Lamau. Bro, even B-Top looks weird. Can I echo? Echo just everything. Echo everything. Can I just get an echo of everything? Let me read every single fucking thing that's there. Echo star pictures? Wait, is that how LS works? Echo star just lists pictures. So LS is just echo. Am I onto something with that? Anyway. I have 32 gigabytes of fix your terminal fonts. Alright, what should I do? Tmux kill dash server. Kill it. Wow. I need to change my background again. Am I data maxing or am I going? I go into Anime Arch. Anime Arch, bro. B-top terminal fonts. I think it just needs the correct terminal font. Less readable Braille font. Cool. Change to nerd fonts. Hold on. No. We're good. Wait, actually? Bro, that actually looks cool. But anyway. Do you have the same fonts installed and the same config? B-top seems to work for me. Fedora comes with a lot of fonts. There are no stock fonts, certainly no Nodo fonts. To be honest, this isn't my first encounter with this problem. Does the same thing on my desktop. Okay. Continuing on. It's resolved from Deja Vu sense. Let's see. Also replace the oversized images and fix your subject to not suggest this to be an ally problem when it's just about r/Unix. Can't say that word on YouTube. Oh, wow. Post the output commands I used. Well, I'll be damned. That did the trick. Oh. So you do not have Deja Vu installed. FC-list. Okay, so I need Deja Vu font. U plus 28. Arch font alias. Uh-huh. So we just need to make the font config resolve correctly. In Deja Vu -nerd packages. FC-cache. I wonder if we just need to actually do, like, have all the fonts, I guess? We need all the fonts. Yeah, that's the answer. I'm gonna do what you're saying. Me doing my reading, but sudo pacman -ss nerd fonts. Oh. Finding the nerd fonts now. How much nerd fonts are there? Many. Ah, yes, it's an endless supply of nerd fonts. But I'm guessing we need the Deja Vu nerd font. Hasklig nerd. Deja Vu nerd. Wow. Anonymous pro nerd. How do you set these as well for the inside the stuff? Droid Sans Mono nerd. IBM Plex Mono. Wow. Such amazing stuff. Patched Lilacs. You got a lot of font options, honestly. Roboto Mono. Terminus Nerd. Terminal Nerdness. Ubuntu Nerd. TTF Ubuntu Nerd. Get clowned on Ubuntu Nerd. Yeah, we're not using Ubuntu Nerd. Nerd is the Ubuntu word. Nerd Ubuntu. Bro, look at this fucking psychopathy. Transparency. I call it transparency, guys. It's clean desktop environment. Fucking clean desktop. Anyway, so I go back down. Fatal error. But anyway, back to here. So btop. I wonder if I can do btop-v verbose. Oh, that gives me the version. What about dash verbose? You know what I mean? God damn it. Bro. Go back to here. Go back to Tor. Figure out what's going on. btop font. Sneeze. I'm allergic to fucking btop, bro. There's a reason I don't set it up often, but it's like the most important thing to Rice. btop for win. Google Fonts. How to install fonts for btop. linuxquestions.org. Performing security verification. Congratulations. It's going to take 5 minutes for it to verify me. But then it's going to be like, well, he's browsing through Tor. Banhammer. Linux questions. But actually, Linux questions is actually pretty valid. Google Forums are shitty, bro. Go Google forum, bro. Google forum will be disgusting, bro. Wowie, thank you. BTOP has no any fonts. It just uses the terminal. So you need to configure your terminal or GUI. Thank you. Okay. X resources font for BTOP. I'm dying. Terminus is decent. RxVT Unicode. Xterm is using. How do you change the default size? Maybe if I alias btop to be the btop command. I'd have to edit my bash rc. Let's go ahead and edit bash rc. Right? Yeah, we need to do that for the aliasing. Dot. Can you specify a font for btop? That'd be interesting. Actually, hold on. Before I do anything with that. Set font btop. Is there like an option to do that? See if anything comes up. For Win 10 and 11. Wow. Whoa. Bro, I think I'm done for the day. How long have I been going for? What time am I even at? I don't even know, man. I gotta figure this out. 4 hours. We've gone for 7 hours before. You can use font config as a fallback. Okay. Let me go ahead and read about font config real quick. Font config. Arch forum, Arch G forum, the real Arch G, font configuration. Let's go. Let's see what this will do. Font config is a library designed to provide a list of available fonts. Bro, it's Friday. Time to do a 24-hour stream. Bro, wait, it's Friday? It's Saturday. Yesterday was Friday, but it must be Friday for you. I don't know. Do 24-hour stream, bro. We can do this. FC-list, and that will give you a list of font config fonts. Check as xorg. So yeah, that'd be like, oh. Okay, so those are font paths. I know that the ones are in XDB or XBD or something. Font configuration. Font config is configured. It's documented via the fonts-conf man page. 50 dash. Wait, maybe btop actually has a preset. ls dot tab, and then we should be able to find config tab btop. Yes, btop themes or conf btop conf. All right, let's go ahead and VI that so I can see what it is. Color theme default. Theme background true. Disable presets off. Use custom presets. Define presets for the layout. Vim keys false. Disable mouse false. Default symbols to use for graph creation. Braille, block, or TTY. Braille offers the highest resolution, but might not be included in all fonts. Block and TTY uses 3 different symbols, but will work with most. Block has the... Let's go ahead and try setting it to block. This is an interesting solution to the problem. Because, I mean, why not? My B-top will just look special now. Yeah. Escape Shift ZZ. Now we're gonna go ahead and pop open a B-top. Go ahead and pop it open right here. Exterm my B-top. Sudo pacman B-top. Ah. That's a little bit better. Slightly better. It uses the fucking A with a caret. It's slightly legible. Okay, I think that's good. Whoa, look at how many CPUs, bruh. Got like a ton of CPUs in here. 16 CPUs, bro, compared to my main system. And we got the NVIDIA fucking graphics card on this thing. Bro, this thing might be better than my main computer, actually. Although power consumption's a lot higher. Bro, how's my main computer shittier than this thing? That's crazy. Wow. Anyway, how many processes we have? This is much better, honestly. I think we could work with this. We just gotta do a bit more work on it. Oh, okay, so it has half the horizontal resolution, so it will show a braille or shorter historical view. Interesting. So that's not right. Is there a way to... I just gotta set up font for it then. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually figure out how to do fonts correctly. Alright. Q and then, Shift colon Q A. Yes, that one, please. Alright, now I'm good to figure out what font we're going to use. Alright, so there's Z Mono, there's, what fonts are available? Ubuntu Mono. A whole bunch of nerd fonts available, bro. Code for New Roman. Font Comic Sans. Droid Sans. Geist. I'm gonna choose a good one, I think. Wow. Adwaita. IBM Plex Mono. I want to go with IBM Plex Mono. Is that available? IBM Plex dash nerd. Yeah, let's get that one. Let's try out that one. TTF-IBM Plex Mono Nerd. -S TTF -IBM. Was it dash Plex? We'll try dash Plex Mono dash Nerd. Yeah, there we go. I figured it wasn't like that. Scroll back up in there. Where was it at? It was somewhere like in the... Oh, I saw it. IBM. Did you also convert it by them? IBM Plex Mono. Ah, lowercase. Try out my IBM Plex Oh, I'm dumb. I'm a big dum-dum for not putting the dash there. Yeah, give me that IBM Plex Mono font, bro. Where does it install to? Oh wow, I think it might be able to take a... Alright, so sudo... No, I don't need to sudo vi.x resources. And then we're just gonna do... insert backspace TTF-IBM Plex -mono -nerd. I think that will work. Now I'm going to hit Control, or actually hit Escape Shift ZZ. Alright, cool. Redo that. Oh, I forgot to do XRDB. XRDB dash, or no, don't even dash anything. You don't even have to do a dash merge. Technically you can do a dash merge to merge stuff, but we don't need to do that. Resources. Wow. Oh, I forgot to put the dot. Now the font should change. So if I open Xterm, that doesn't look like an IBM Plex Mono to me. It looks like the one we had. B-top? Bro, that didn't know. That didn't work. That didn't work. It did. I think it needs to have the correct font though. ls/user/share/ fonts. Oh, okay. Sudo fc-cache -f-v to refresh my fonts database. Alright, now I can try XRDB merge or whatever and then try it again. Let me see. No, it's still that. I think it's not registering it because it's not an X font. I need to go back in ls for ls/user/share/fonts/ and everything that's in there. TTF, or actually TTF. Wow, there's a bunch of nerd fonts, bro. Oh, it already has a bunch of nerd fonts. Wow, nerd fonts. IBM Plex Mono Nerd. Oh, it's Blex. Gotta put Blex Mono Nerd bold. Blex Mono Nerd fonts bold.ttf. That's the one I want. Alright, go down. We're gonna go ahead and redo my X resources now. We're gonna go back. Oh, I'm dumb. Me still not used to it. And it says XFT. I don't know if you need to change that. You need to do Blex Mono. Ooh, that's a really good question that I just had in my brain. Yeah, I probably can just exit that, but I'll just... No, I can do Control Z. No, escape, Control Z. And then I can go to here, right? So I'm out here. I now have Blex Mono Nerd Font. And then if I hit F, A, I think it'll take me back. AF? I don't remember what it was. Fuck! How do I get back in there? It was something. I did it yesterday. AF? Colon AF. No returning to Vim. There is no return to Vim. Let me just memorize what that says anyway. Blex Mono Nerd Font dash bold. Yeah, but Blex Mono Nerd Font. Yeah. Blex Mono Font or Nerd Font bold. Blex Mono Nerd Font dash bold. Yeah. Blex Mono Nerd Font Mono dash bold. I just gotta figure out how to go back into Vim. Oh god, where do I go? This one? CTRLZ Vim. It's onionized. Stop it. Stop onionizing my fucking searches, bro. Tor browser, quit onionizing. I know you want to keep me safe, but quit doing that. Ah, FG. Thank you, Google Gemini, for helping me today. This video is not brought to you by them. Blex Mono Nerd Insert Nerd Fonts Mono dash bold. I want, actually no, we'll just do Blex Mono Nerd Font, and then we'll do bold. Style is bold. Yeah. And then we just hit, Escape, Shift, ZZ. Moment of truth is that it's gonna work. Oh, I forgot one thing. This is essential. You can't just not do this part. XRDB. Alright, we're good. Xterm. Please. Please, Xterm. Bro, if I just click hard enough. This is not Xterm anyway, this is... Wait, so it didn't set? What? Blex Mono Nerd Font. U for undo in Vim? Nah, Control Z is to return us to the thing, and I did it. And I had to do FG. Blex Mono